going on, everybody? Long time no see. I know it's been a while since I've been around on the YouTube. They have some personal stuff to go on, but it is what it is. But listen, there's only one place to start, and that's Arsenal are the fucking champions of England again. I'd be lying to you if I said there were times that I didn't think we would win. There were times that absolutely shocked me. But man, what a fucking feeling that we finally got over the hump. My man, my guy. Brother.
Oh boy.
I had to walk away from the TV for the first 15 minutes after we won because I needed to let it sink in a little bit, and it was fucking glorious that we got this out of the way, man. What are your thoughts on us winning this title, brother?
Dog, listen, man. I've been saying it for like the past, like since we won it, man. 22 years, bro. 22 years, man. Listen, I've seen Ajax in the meantime win titles, which is of course unbelievable. I've seen my Lakers win titles, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Arsenal, it's been 22 years just to see Arsenal become like a banter club, is because jokes. No, I could not believe it. Before the season started, like when the first game against Man United, I said we're going to be third or fourth. So I was like, okay, now I'm sitting here. I see the last few minutes, Bournemouth City. I'm sitting there. I'm like, no way, this is going to happen. Then all of a sudden the whistle blows, and I'm just sitting there. I'm just ecstatic. I could not believe it. I could not believe it, bro. I'm still here sitting here. I just cannot believe it, dog. 22 years, man. And finally we can say, after so much pain, all the suffering, all the times we came up short, all the times we've just like been bantered, all ballers, this, that. Finally we can sit here and say, my guy, we are the damn champions, bro. Now it's our turn to return the favor to all of y'all that been talking shit about this club, bro. And I hope this continues, bro. I hope everybody, the new generation, because I've seen Arsenal win titles before, but the new generation, for them, is so important to install this feeling like, oh, this is what it feels like to win. Let's continue this. I hope we are able to do something in the Champions League. I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, it's going to be Arsenal's day. You know, PSG is still PSG. Incredible team. So I just hope it goes our way. But if not, bro, we go again next season, man. I'm not even going to be here bitter. This, that, bro. This is only good for the players. This is only good for Arteta. And I've been on my apology tour because, you know, gotta give credit where credit is due. He did it. The players did it. He did it. The Cronkies did it. Berta came in, did it. Bro, all you can do is give credit. I'm just so happy, bro. I don't know about you. I'm still in disbelief, bro. For real.
This is my first Premier League title I've seen Arsenal win. I started supporting in 2006. I've seen nothing but pain. I've seen nothing but fucking pain with this damn team, dude. And that's why I had to take a 15-minute break right after they won and like let it soak in a little bit that we actually got over the hump. Like, dude, I was acting a fool yesterday. There's about 4 champagne bottles that got popped. I went through about 2 packs of backwoods. It was a it was a long day yesterday, man. But to your point though, Devontae, I said this, and shout out Waffle Don and Kate. I was talking with them on a stream before I hopped on here, and I said it's not only that I'm happy that we won, but now this is where the big club mentality needs to go further and say this isn't enough. Now we need a dynasty. You have a foreseeable future to where it looks favorable. Enzo Maresca supposedly is the favorite to take over the Pep Guardiola job, which for me, I think City's out of their mind if that's who they're going to go after. And that's no dig at Maresca. I just don't think Maresca is up to snuff right now to take that team on. I think he needs to go to another club and learn his trade more before he goes to City. And then you look at it, you have that going on. United, they're talking about there's a $300 million war chest over there for United. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it just yet. until I actually physically see money being shelled out, I'm not buying it with that club. And they can say whatever they want about Carrick. It's different when it was 1 day a week. Now you're back in Europe. So
Yep.
we'll see. We'll see where you really are along those lines. Liverpool, they're going to be a fucking mutiny at that club any day now, because I'm shocked that Liverpool's sticking with Slot. And listen, by all means, stay with him. Stay with him. I hope the era of Liverpool comes back again. So, and Chelsea's a fucking dumpster fire. I listen. People are talking about Xabi Alonso. I don't think Xabi Alonso is going to do what people think he's going to do with Chelsea. Financially, they're not going to be able to keep those players. They're going to have to sell players, whether they like it or not, whether their fans want to admit it or not. I just don't think the future is looking promising for Arsenal, and I just want to see us take the initiative and go forward. I don't want to see us take our foot off the gas and look at it from near goal, but from Rodgers in the
Villa playing.
Yeah. But it's so fucking refreshing to finally see this team win, man.
Bro, it is. Listen, man, like it feels like to me, and I can tell from a lot of people, like from you, Northside, a lot of people I've seen, it feels like a weight is lifted off of our backs, bro. Yeah. Especially us, because we've been so critical about the club. Even though I could say I've been harsh, but bro, I just wanted Arsenal to win so much, bro, because there's no way that for 22 years we have to sit there and just watch Chelsea win it, United, Leicester, you know what I'm saying? Liverpool. It's crazy, man.
But you know what the thing is? That's the standards that we demand of being a big team. You know, you're an Ajax fan. You have the exact same standards for Ajax over in the Eredivisie right now, and what they're doing is not okay for Ajax.
No, every Ajax fan is very upset. I can tell you that.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, I say this all the time. When you're a big team, when you're in the big three, no matter what country you play in, doesn't matter the level, there's standards that come with that. And this is the thing, you know. Thank God we won this Premier League trophy, because up until the decision yesterday, Man City became level on us for trophies. And, you know, at the end of the day, that's inexcusable. And the demand is to continue to win. Like I said to Cape, you know, I'll give Arteta his props. I will 100% will. I'll give him. I'm not going to go on an apology tour, because I think an apology tour isn't what is needed. It's more of a meeting of the minds that, yes, I may not like a lot of the decisions that you've made over the last few years. And I think a lot of decisions you've made have been self-inflicted harm for us to win more trophies. However, you figured it out. You got over the hump. Now take what you've learned on what it takes to go on and win. Tweak a few things still to this day. Big up Paris.
Yeah, Paris, man.
But again, just go forward and win. And I'm not asking you to do a repeat next year. There's only been 6 teams to do repeats in the Premier League. It's very difficult to repeat, but at least still be in the top 3. But go do what City did this year. Go get a domestic cup double next year. Yeah. All I'm asking you to do is to continue to just rack up trophies. That's all I want, because trophies is what calls for the success. Trophies is the success, not second place. Oh, what if, buts, and maybes and near misses. I'm not trying to see none of that shit no more. This should be the weight off of everybody's back. The players should be given more freedom now. And I will say this. I think Arteta has actually made a step in the right direction of being a better manager, because I said when we lost to that City game, and I went on, I think we had like a 7-hour stream that one, where I went on a fucking tangent with them. He tried to live and die by his boys again. He chose Havertz, he chose Odegaard, chose Zubimendi over Lewis Skelly, and he died on that hill. And I think he finally realized that hill isn't worth dying, because he knew he was going to get sacked if he didn't win this league. And he made moves that he made moves that made us go better. I mean, listen, anybody who's talking about Zubimendi, Miles Lewis-Skelly, in my opinion, in these 5 games,
he's better.
He's taking over his position. The offense in general looks so much better. Trossard, Eze, Saka. They're not picking up the ball just outside of our own box and being
I'll
asked.
even say Odegaard stepped it up as well. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like Odegaard,
Odegaard
yeah.
finally found his proper position
Mm-hmm.
because I think Odegaard and Skelly have played the same position now to where they're more of a ball creating and retention 8 to where Rice can actually do his job. Rice is an old school English number 4 defensive midfielder. Just win the fucking ball back and give the ball back to the attackers and let's keep going forward. That's all he needs to do. I don't want to see Rice next season up and down, box to box, trying to create. It's not what Rice is good at. It's not what Rice is good at. I want cohesion like we've seen in these last 5 games going forward. We have been shellacking Trossard for bad form for 6 months. Magically, he looks 10 times better now that he's further up the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, take what you've learned. The biggest thing that I want to see change next year, though, is I want to see more rotation. Go get better quality players on the bench if you're not comfortable with your bench with Berta. I want to see rotation. I don't want to see no fucking players get ran into the ground again next year, because the biggest problem with next year for that is we got a World Cup that's coming up. You have a smaller time frame for these guys to recover and get back to full strength to be ready again for next season. I don't want that. I want better rotation still. But if you can do what you've done in these last 5 games for a full season next year, I'll back you, man. But don't do the same old fucking nonsense, because you finally got over the nonsense these last 5 games, and look what happened. We fucking won. Because we all know it was looking peak. After that Bournemouth and Manchester City game, we all thought this season was over. Myself included. So it is what it is. Macy, has it sunk in yet?
Yeah, I mean, Gianni, I'm just absolutely beaming, bro. Like, I can hold my hands up and say that this manager has finally proven me wrong. For 6 years, I have called out this manager, and I've said all these horrible words about him, calling him the Spanish bull rat, the Spanish Heath Ledger with the fucking hairstyle. But this season, he has really showed that he wants to win that Premier League trophy. And for me, like, I'm now starting to believe in Arteta now, because I had a bit of a disagreement with my uncle. Big up my uncle, by the way. He is an Arsenal fan too. He saw Arsenal one way and I saw Arsenal the other way. Sometimes we agree to things, sometimes we don't agree to things. But my uncle was right about me, saying, Macy, all you have to do is trust Arteta. I wasn't a bit too sure of what he meant by that, but when I saw what he actually meant with me trusting in Arteta, I started to believe in what Arteta can do. And even though we have scammed our way to wins that we shouldn't be doing, by the way, but it's the only way if we want to win something. So this is why I'm happy that Arteta has finally proven us wrong, but I'm just not gonna. It's hard for me to apologize to him, because, like, I can't just say that I'm sorry to Arteta and forgive him. I still need to see more from him, because this is just the beginning. He's got us the Premier League title. Now let's see if he can go and get us that Champions League trophy next Saturday. This is going to be the biggest test for us, but I'm hoping we can get that trophy. But above all, some of the players that I've called out and I've criticized for their poor performances. Kai Havertz against Burnley, he was a bit all over the place, but he took his chance when he scored that first goal. Big up to Kai Havertz, by the way. I have called him out a lot in the season, but this season he's really starting to show why I don't need to call him out. But we still have to move him on in the summer. We have given him so much money this season. I'm happy he and all the other players got us over the line. But if we want to progress as a big club, we need to move some of these players on. Yes. Kai Havertz has to go. Odegaard has to go. Even though he is starting to turn the corner around, he's just not good enough for us to be the captain for us. If anyone should be the captain next season, it is either Declan Rice or Gabriel Magalhaes. Odegaard should not be at Arsenal next season. I'm happy he started to like bring back his old Odegaard self from the 22-23 season, but it's not good enough. We need to sell Odegaard right away. Calafiori, even though I have called him out as well, like the Fulham game and the Burnley game, he really proved me wrong. And the Atletico game where he absolutely he just shot off Griezmann and Simeone. And this is what I want to see from Calafiori, but I still don't believe we'll keep him next season. We need to sell him as well.
Mhm.
Gabriel Jesus has to go as well, even though like I have been a bit hypocrite, even though I've been a bit like I've been a bit like hateful of him this season. He's another one that is a bit good at one game and bad the next game, but we still have to move him on if we want to progress as a football club. So Gianni, I'm just beaming with joy, bro. And this is the first time that Arsenal have lifted a trophy since the day I was born, because I was born in October 2000, and the year when Arsenal won the Premier League was 2004. I couldn't remember that year, but this year, with us winning the Premier League, now that I'm born, I'm just absolutely over the moon, guys. Like, I cannot believe we finally did it. 22 years of pain, like suffering, it has finally come into an end, guys. I'm so happy now. And now what would be even more happy is if we win that Champions League next season, like next Saturday, sorry. If we win that Champions League, Arteta can have anything he wants. If he wants a statue, he can have his statue. Just win me that Champions League next Saturday, Arteta, and I'm not going to say Arteta out. I will give you one more season to show me that you really want to take Arsenal to the next level.
Yep. Facts.
It's crazy when you think about it. Some of us, this is the first time we see Arsenal win. Like, I remember 04,
Same.
but
It's the first time I've ever seen Arsenal win since supporting them. I wasn't supporting
2004.
them.
I was 4 years old.
I was 10.
I was 12. 04, no, I was 12, but I wasn't even supporting Arsenal then.
Wow.
I didn't start supporting Arsenal till 06. This is the first Premier League trophy I've ever seen them win. Chike,
Yes, sir.
obviously you are a City fan.
Yeah.
There's no hard feelings because you
It's okay.
first of all, you've messaged me behind and we've been talking behind the scenes and we've been talking about it, and it's nothing but love over here. There's no,
Thank you.
It is what it is with being rivals.
Hey, but we still ain't forgive you for that David Robinson take, bro. Like, that David Robinson take will never go away, bro. Nah, listen, man, we not.
Even though his nickname's the Admiral.
Nah. Not over LeBron, bro. Come on, man.
But
Well, if there is one silver go ahead.
go ahead, Chike. Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, if there is one silver lining, we're going to the finals this year.
That is true.
And
New York City may burn the fuck down.
And I actually will be there to see it. And Cleveland, and I just want to say, Cleveland, you can suck it.
Yeah, fuck Cleveland. Especially
Fuck
because
Cleveland.
that fucking bum James Harden's on that team.
Yo, win the
Overrated
series
player
first,
of
bro.
all time.
Win the series first.
They'll win the series.
We're gonna win the series.
They're
But
gonna
go
win
ahead,
that
Gianni.
series. I'm not worried about that.
I'm not either. I am worried about.
Where are you with this whole? Okay, you've won a domestic cup double. You're finishing second place. Pep is getting ready to walk out.
Yes.
Where are you with this Maresca being the one linked to the hiring? I personally think it's a bad move by City.
It is a bad move by City, but at the end of the day, the manager market is absolutely horrendous. Like, I can't think of. I mean, come on, I can't think of any. The only manager the two managers that I actually wanted, and this is going to sound kind of wild, are Vincent Kompany and Xabi Alonso, just because of where we are with the whole manager market. But to be honest with you, I'll see if Maresca does. Yeah, to be honest with you, I can see him getting one season and being done, to be honest with you. So I would have to see how the season goes, his style of play, and then I can judge him based off of that, to answer your question.
Are you worried that with Pep leaving that the drop off with City is going to be bad if it's Maresca? Because I here's my thing with what I'm looking at. Big up Waffle Down and everybody that's coming over for the raid. Big up Waffle Down and big up Cape. My thing with City is this. I think you have so much overhauling you have to do with your squad.
Defense, Rodri's probably gonna go. Bernardo's gone.
Bernardo Silva is gone.
Yep.
I think they're both leaving, in my personal opinion. I think you need to get another center back. I don't know how sold I am on Kushinoff just yet. I think
I'm definitely not sold on Diaz.
I think Ruben Diaz has been one of the most overrated players since City got him. I've never been convinced that Diaz was that good of a center back, if I'm being quite honest with you. I've never been a fan of his. John Stones is leaving.
Yeah, he's also leaving.
Stones, to me, I think, has been played out of position for majority of his career at Manchester City. I thought that two-man pivot when Pep went to that 3-2-4-1 formation when you guys won the treble, I thought he looked so much better in the midfield than he does at the back line. Do you think? I personally think Maresca is a stopgap.
Yeah.
I think Maresca will get sacked in 1 or 2 seasons and they will bring Vincent Kompany.
Oh, completely agreed.
The team. That's how I see that rolling. Unless Kompany ends up taking over like a Real Madrid or gets offered to like a Real Madrid or maybe a PSG. That's the only way I see him not going to City. But are you worried that there's a potential fall off where you will go out? Obviously, you're on 2 now, but do you think there's a reality where we could be saying City doesn't win a Premier League for maybe 4 or 5 years?
Absolutely. Because of the overall that we have to do. Because if you think about it, and we've discussed this on shows and backstage, we have to overhaul the whole defense, a whole midfield. That's already 6 players.
Right.
And then depending, Arsenal are going to get better. I think Liverpool are going to get better. I know they spent $500 million, but Slot's tactics are just beyond me.
I think Liverpool is a manager away from being our biggest competitor, if I'm being quite honest with you. I think, again, I'll say it again now because there's another update on him, but Roberto Mancini just walked away with 2 trophies in the Qatari League. You can say what you want about it being the Qatari League, but the man has added 2 more trophies to his resume. He picked up Al Sadd halfway through the season in 5th and got him to 1st.
Wow.
So he proved that he's not just a done manager and can only do international. He's still there. I think if me personally, if I'm Liverpool, I'm taking a gamble on Mancini and getting rid of Slot because Slot ain't worth a fuck.
Yeah, Slot ain't worth a fuck. He's
even awful. John Henry as well. Like, why is he still persisting with Slot? I mean, John Henry. I think he's
Liverpool.
Yeah, he's the owner of Liverpool. He's saying that. We're gonna give. Yeah, he's saying that he'll give Slot 1 more season. John Henry's a hypocrite.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Is he part of the FSG group?
I think so. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is part of the FSG.
Yeah, Fenway. Yeah, the Redbird.
Yeah, the Fenway Sports Group. Yeah. Okay. That makes a lot of sense coming from him. But no, I to be honest with you, Liverpool need to change their ownership because until they change their ownership, this is just going to be the same circus show.
I don't think they need to change their ownership. I think
you don't think so?
No, I think Fenway Sports Group, if you look at it with Liverpool, has been better with Liverpool than what they've been with the Boston Red Sox.
That's how we can agree.
The Red Sox, the Red Sox got a fucking World Series because they got that asshole cheater Cora to go over to the team. Since they got exposed that they can't fucking cheat no more, Boston's been the shit stain that they've always fucking been.
And currently are.
For anybody that doesn't know, fuck Boston. Fuck Boston.
Yeah.
How are you a Yankee supporter but you don't like the Knicks? That's kind of crazy.
Because the Yankees are the only team I like in New York.
Are you happy that the Cronkies have finally won something with Arsenal?
Yes, because this is actually
this has been again, this is what I've been saying about with the Cronkies is when you take the fan, we're all fans and we're always going to think fan first no matter what.
Sure.
There are times where you need to take yourself out of the position of being a fan and look at the bigger picture from a business perspective. And
absolutely,
again, as much as we hated that it's taken this long for Arsenal to win, whether it's 22 years in the grand scheme of things or how long it's taken Arteta to overhaul the team that we had with Emery to now get to where he is here. The thing is that when you look at it from a business perspective, the Cronkies did what they did because whether anybody likes it or not, when you're about business, you care more about money than anything else. And the NFL is going to bring you more money. So what they did with the Rams and moving the stadium for them, for business-wise, was more important than what happened with Arsenal. What I will say is the Cronkies, especially Josh, finally realized that he had to stop fucking around and had to go get Berta. Because I'll tell you this right now. If Adu's still the sporting director, we don't fucking win this trophy.
Of course not.
And we would still be the same old Arsenal top four as a trophy and all that bullshit if Adu was still the sporting director. Berta came in here, broke his foot in Arteta's ass and said, listen, we're going to win this because I know what it takes to win. I'm going to get players that's going to force their hand. And I'll be honest with you, the biggest thing for me that I appreciated with Berta was Berta forced his hand and made Arteta have to learn how to be a better manager by getting players that he didn't necessarily want. Because people can say what they if we'd have signed Sesko, we ain't winning the fucking league.
Nope.
If you go get some other bum number 10, like a Dewsbury Hall or some other shit that would be close to the signings that Adu would make, we don't win the league. Berta said, fuck this. I got more money at my disposal than what I had at Atletico Madrid. I'm going to use my fantastic scouting system that I already had set up at Atletico now. Now he brought in one of the best scouts in the world from the guy from Napoli in Michele. He is building something over here at Arsenal, which is the key thing right now. So for me, Berta is just as responsible for us winning. I think Berta is just as responsible, if not just a hair more responsible for us winning than Arteta.
Yeah.
So, shout out Berta, man. Shout out Berta.
Yeah, of course.
And that's the reason why with the Cronkies, listen, I have not liked the way that they've run this team, but they finally showed that they're learning what the necessary ways are to properly run a fucking club and get shit straightened out. Because if you just had another Mickey Mouse sporting director, again, we could be having a conversation here in 8 years still talking about what if, buts, and maybes, and now it's 30 years since we won a fucking trophy. It's not
30 years ago.
Yeah. And that's what it is. So for me, I'm happy for everybody across the board. And even the super positive fans, I'm happy because we finally won. I mean, this is the calmest this has been between the Arteta outs and the Arteta ins because we finally got over the trophy because we finally hit this fucking common goal. Yeah. But the bigger thing now is go forward, more fucking trophies. Don't sit back. I do not want to see another team come randomly out and have a fucking title and maybe go on and win. Like, I don't, bro.
Chelsea? No, they're not going to win shit.
Brother, that was
Aston Villa could challenge for a league. Can they?
Chelsea ain't winning shit though, but I wouldn't be surprised if they somehow with Xabi Alonso did a madness like they did with a Conte and just took the title right out of your hands.
I don't think Xabi Alonso is good enough of a manager to do that with what he has at his disposal at Chelsea.
Do you see Aston Villa as title contenders, Gianni, next season?
It all depends if they spend money.
Depends.
It depends.
I'm just saying because like
no, I understand.
If I'm Aston Villa, the only two guys that I would let go because first of all, Ollie Watkins has to go.
He's overrated.
Yeah. Ollie Watkins not having his shooting boots on this season is the reason why Villa fell out of that title race.
Yeah.
So Watkins has to go. I think Rodgers will end up leaving, but it's only going to go on if they hit the number they want. For me, it's going to be, are they actually going to back Unai Emery? If they're going to tell Unai you're going to have another year where you're stuck with money, I don't think Emery's staying, and I think the Villa project is over. For me, what I would love to see is Arsenal move like a Bayern Munich and go get the good players from the smaller teams in the Premier League and pick off your competition so that it's harder for them to beat you. Like for me, sell Odegaard tomorrow. I don't give a rat's ass if he's looked better for the last 5 years. Go get rid of him. Brother, I'd go right to Aston Villa and go get Morgan Rogers for the left wing and fucking Yuri Tielemans. Go get the both of them if Villa's going to be selling players. Get rid of – because Villa's been our bogey team. Weaken your biggest problems, make your team better, and push forward so that you can go on and continue the success. Because right now, unless Liverpool does a 180 and gets rid of
Van Dijk, Salah,
Liverpool is again. There's a potential mutiny could happen on that fucking team because I don't think those guys want to play for Slot anymore, in my personal opinion.
No,
And
it's clear as day.
And you hear this wild shit that Salah's putting out in the news and everything else. There's just a lot
but
of
Salah might be I think Salah might be right because Slot is destroying some of the team's confidence. So that's he's destroying the team's confidence now. Now all of the players are starting to turn on Slot.
Yeah. Slot's biggest mistake this year was breaking up that midfield.
Yeah.
Szoboszlai, Gravenberch, and McAllister was head and shoulders the best midfield in the league.
I think the biggest mistake Slot made was when he let Luis Diaz leave Liverpool. That
not properly replace him,
and not replacing him.
Yeah,
that's a good shout.
Because Diaz has been on smoke this.
He's been disgusting at Bayern.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
I don't know.
There's been.
I hate to say this, but I hate to say this as a City fan. Don't be surprised if Man United do something next year. Nah. Do not be surprised.
Nah, man, nah.
Don't be surprised.
I think let's see next season. There's been reports of Virgil van Dijk being linked to Galatasaray.
If the only way I'm going to believe United is if United's going to for real drop 300 million in this transfer window,
and they might.
I don't think so. I don't think.
Look at what
the problem
is. Though. He's got
the problem is, are idiots going to back Michael Carrick? That's the question.
Exactly.
This is all down to Ineos.
You got to look at the history of United. Whenever they get Champions League, they never back the manager because they just want to suck in the money because then you have the Glazers drag the money out.
With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and all that.
Exactly. They only spend money when they want United to remain in the Champions League. So if United goes down to the Europa League, that's when you see money being spent. There's people talking about there's going to be a $300 million war chest for United. Unless that happens, I'm sorry, no. United, the thing that everybody forgets is United wasn't in Europe this year. United was good because they played one game a week. Now multiple games is going to be a different story.
Yeah.
True.
You have a gaping hole in the midfield. Casemiro's gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
And whether you like the guy or not, if he does end up leaving in Bruno Fernandes, you have to find somebody who's going to replace all those assists. So I'm not sold on United just yet. I want to see where they're going to be at with spending. Plus, United's a club that's good for stupidity. How many times have we seen big up the fucking legend Shane Gooner and Rashid's raid coming over here? Appreciate everybody coming over here. Doc, my guy, man. Appreciate Doc in the house. And Mateo, too, my guy. But I just think that I don't know with United, if there's not a war chest, I'm not a believer in them. I'm just not.
True.
I don't think so.
True.
And especially United's good for some stupid shit. United could be the team to where here, and even the 300 million doesn't guarantee that you're not an idiot. What happens if two kids have a good fucking tournament for the World Cup and they go out and spend stupid money on them and they don't do shit for a couple years? Look at Enzo Fernandez. Enzo Fernandez was a 120 million pound player because he did good for one World Cup. I'm sorry, 120 million pounds. Enzo Fernandez has not lived up to the hype. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
No.
Money, and that's where you have to look at it from the perspective of looking at it from United. If United does a fuck up like that, that could derail your team. That's why I'm not a believer in them just yet. I want to see more of when the World Cup dies down and see who they're really going to go after. Because if you're just going to go after somebody who had a good tournament, 9 times out of 10, that don't fucking work.
Doesn't. And also, I will say this, and I hate United to my core, just like I hate Boston to my core. There's no, what's his name? If Ed Woodward was still there, they would have dropped $120 million for Kylian Mbappe, or pounds for Kylian Mbappe. They still wouldn't have done shit. So I will say this, with Ed Woodward not being there and them actually having football people, they actually are, like, if they get it right, and I hope they don't, but if they do, watch out for Man United. I'm dead serious because there's no money people there that are making footballing decisions. Yeah, people forget that they had money people there that were making football decisions instead of the Wilcoxes and all those people. So if
I
United
think
get it right,
if they get Kylian Mbappe, they're shooting themselves in the foot.
oh, I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
I know,
Yeah,
Kylian
I was just saying
Mbappe,
that as an
bro.
example.
Kylian
because
Mbappe, I'm
it
sorry, the
freaking-
kid,
what's
He's
the
too
brand
he's
name?
too stubborn. He's
the
too
kid's
like
he's
he's too
a
cocky.
fantastic. He's a fantastic fucking talent. He is the same thing as Vinny Jr. The biggest problem is themselves.
It's the arrogance, you know.
Vinny sucks.
Yeah, because Vinny's
He
arrogant.
sucks.
I know, Vinny does suck, but his arrogance is the one that sucks too. Because he's always
Exactly.
complaining. Yeah, because he makes he's always complaining to everything that it's always about. It's always what he wants.
Correct.
The same
I
with
hate players
Mbappe.
like that.
Yeah,
I
Bellingham
hate
is the
players
same
like
as
that.
well.
Look at the difference. And here's the thing:
Go ahead.
Mbappe is worse at that than Vinny is. Yes, Mbappe won France the World Cup, but since
I wouldn't say that.
I'll give that to Griezmann and Pogba.
No. Mbappe didn't just win it. Look at that France team, man. Look at that. They probably didn't need Kylian Mbappe, and they still would.
You're out of your mind
I
if you don't
know.
think they didn't need Mbappe. They put
They
Blaise,
didn't. Look
brother.
who
They
they
now-
put Matuidi,
But the
brother,
problem
they
is
put Matuidi-
Ekitike is injured, so
they
that's
put
why they had no
Matuidi as the
choice.
left winger when they won that World Cup to just retain possession so he could put a ball up for Mbappe to run in behind. Mbappe, Griezmann, and Giroud and Pogba won them the trophy in total. But if you don't think that Mbappe was the centerpiece of their team, I'm sorry. Yes, he
I won't
was.
say the centerpiece. I would say he
Okay,
was stood out. Like he was his cut.
Okay, fair enough. He
It's like
stood
his come
out,
out.
but there are players that are better than him. That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
100%. 100%. But I'm saying since then, since the Monaco run that Mbappe had, since the Monaco run and the France run in 2018, outside of performing for France, what has he done?
Nothing.
Not much.
Nothing.
You got Leo Messi and Neymar on the same team with you, and you guys were getting bitch slapped in the Champions League.
And they didn't even win the league. That's the
Yeah.
embarrassing part.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
They didn't even win the league. Like seriously, yeah, who won the
Yeah.
league
They
during
won.
that
They
time?
lost
Because
one and came back and won. But yes,
But
they-
still, one
problem
league
is
is not
at the end of the
enough.
day- But look, they got rid of him. Look at how much better PSG
I
is
know.
now than all the
They might
bullshit.
do. They
behind
might
the
do.
scenes.
They might do
Yeah.
a back-to-back treble.
And look at the situation with Vinny. 2 years ago, Vinny was not shit. Vinny
he
Jr.
wasn't.
had a very good
Yeah,
argument.
Vinny was the
He was okay. He was okay.
Yeah,
He
Vinny
actually
was going to
wasn't
be
even
the
that
next
bad.
big thing, but ever since then, his arrogance got the best of him. So
Correct.
Yes.
The worst thing that happened to Vinny Jr. was the fact that Benzema left that year early from Real Madrid to keep him grounded. Since Benzema's leaving, and they went on to go and win that double with them winning the Champions League and La Liga in the same year when they weren't supposed to win, when they brought Jude Bellingham in for his first year, all that success went to Vinny Jr.'s head, which is why you see him now acting like a prima donna. If it wasn't for him acting like a prima donna, Vinny Jr. would still be a fantastic player. The problem is Vinny thinks that he's Ronaldinho and can turn it on whenever he wants, and he's not
yeah,
that.
this is what I don't like. I don't
I hate
like
that.
when I
You
don't
just-
like
just-
when people are comparing the footballers of now to the footballers in the past. Like Madueke is the next Ronaldinho. Grow
Hell
up.
no.
Yeah,
Hell
grow
no.
up. He'll never
What
be
a fucking goal by Yuri Tielemans.
Wow.
let's go this
One
Well,
nothing.
let's go. Come on, Unai Emery. Get that Europa League
that's
trophy.
crazy.
What a pass from Morgan Rogers.
Wow.
What a fucking goal.
This is why if Aston Villa win that Europa League, Unai Emery is gonna rub it in our faces because we were in a Europa League final at one point and we lost, but all these top gooners blamed Emery for the final defeat. And now look,
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. We got a title.
I was just gonna say. So
And you
looking
know-
back on it,
and
I-
Aston Villa could win a European trophy for the first time. Imagine that.
Well, Europa
since
League.
the '80s, right?
Yeah,
I think the last European
Europe,
trophy was in the
for
80s.
Europa League or European trophy, yeah, because
Wow. That's actually a great point. Looking back on it, if Unai Emery had this many years and talent, how many Premier Leagues would Arsenal have?
A few. I think two, maybe.
yeah.
I'll say two.
If you gave Unai Emery the same amount of time as Arteta,
Yes. He definitely
So
would have
when-
won something.
So if the Europa
he'd
League
won something.
final is tonight, when is the Conference League final? Because the Champions League final is next Saturday. So
I think
what
Conference
about?
League is middle of the week next week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
next
Oh,
week.
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
And I
okay.
actually hate
It's like
not to. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, because there's more. There's more final. We've got more finals left. We've got the Conference League final and the Champions League final. Then the season is over, and then players will then rest up for the World Cup.
Yeah, I actually have a couple of things to say about that. One, I hate how the Champions League finals at noon. It used to be at like 3 in the afternoon. Well, in the States, it used to be at 3 in the afternoon in the States. Now it's at noon. For what? Like, what you call it? Sorry.
All the hoopla.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah.
isn't Budapest, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Isn't Budapest like 6 hours ahead or 7 hours ahead? Or what's the time difference?
More than, I think it's more than that.
Oh, that's what. Oh, that's probably why.
Because Italy's 7 hours ahead, and Budapest is even further east of Italy.
Like,
yeah.
Wait,
so-
Italy's 7 hours ahead? I thought it was 6 hours ahead.
Oh, Italy's 7 hours ahead.
What?
Yeah, same time zone as
Wow.
me. So yeah, the 7 hours ahead. Yeah.
Italy,
Wow.
the Netherlands, Netherlands, Switzerland are all on the same
Spain,
time frames.
France. Yeah.
No,
What?
France. I think
No,
France. and
France is
Spain
6 hours ahead.
France and Spain, I think, are only 6 hours ahead of.
Yeah, they're only 6. I've
I
been
think
to
they're on the
France. I
same
know they're
time
6
as
hours.
England, because
England's
England.
No.
5 hours
Spain's
ahead.
the same time zone as us.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it
Really?
is. Yeah.
Spain
Okay.
7 hours ahead?
Guys,
Mhm.
Wow.
Southampton have been expelled from the Championship playoff final. So the final of the Championship
What?
playoffs, yeah, they've been expelled from the
Wow.
playoff final. So now it will be Middlesbrough versus Hull City in the final.
Wow.
Oh, they're fucking idiots for doing that shit.
Yeah,
Wait, what did they do?
mean, what's going on?
They sent
Why would
somebody.
they do
sent
this?
somebody dressed up as somebody who's like a regular everyday walker, and he was recording the training videos of the team that they were going to play. Yeah, they're fucking idiots.
What?
Yeah,
That's the
was so
same shit as
stupid.
Spygate. What the fuck?
That's so stupid.
That's the same
I
shit
would-
as Spygate.
Honestly, because of that stupidity, I would fucking relegate Southampton from the Championship to League One.
Hey, what? Wow.
You can't, dude. It's professional sports.
No,
You
I
don't
understand. That's
video-
what I was saying.
you don't
This is
have
some
video
Spygate
people
shit that
from
they did.
fucking-
Fuck out
It's
of
like
here,
you,
man.
you don't have fucking video people that can record how they play. What
That's
the fuck
stupid.
you need to watch them
That's
training
stupid.
for?
Fuck me.
stupidity.
What? That's,
I hope
That's-
Hull
that's
City
just-
get promoted to the Premier League next season. I hope
That's
Hull City come back.
that's mental.
It's between Hull City and who now in the final, Mace?
I think it's Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough
Oh.
face Hull City in the Championship playoff final.
I'm trying to remember when Hull City was there. I don't even remember the last time when Middlesbrough.
I think
was
Hull City. I think their last time was in.
Yeah, the last time
2016,
Hull City
17?
appeared in the Premier League,
Was it
that was the
16,
year
17?
when. Yeah, that was the year when Chelsea won the Premier League. That in
Yeah,
Conte's
because I was
first
I was
season.
graduating
That
high
was
school.
what
at
that was
point.
Hull City's.
Fuck me. It's been
Oh,
10
when Conte won.
years.
Yeah,
Middlesbrough
the
has been there in
2016-17
ages, I know that for sure.
season when Conte won Chelsea the Premier League in that 16-17 season.
Jesus Christ. Damn, it's been 10 years.
That's fucking
Wow.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's
and they're
mental.
going up. I think Middlesbrough were in the same season as. I think Middlesbrough.
Yeah,
were
they
in the
were.
same
They
year
all,
as
yeah,
Hull City.
Middlesbrough, Hull,
They
and who else
They
got
were in the
relegated?
Premier League as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, Middlesbrough, Hull, and who else got relegated? Yeah,
Sunderland, I think.
That's right.
David Moyes was the manager of Sunderland, and he couldn't keep them up in the Premier League.
Jesus.
And now look at Sunderland; they're back and they're safe.
Wow.
Yeah.
Speaking of if West Ham get relegated, then
Wow.
they're gonna be
I
in
don't
big
want West
trouble.
Ham relegated. I want Tottenham relegated.
I don't think they're gonna. I
Yeah.
don't think they're
I
gonna do
actually,
anything.
I
But
did
Gianni
some
might.
math
But
on
Gianni's unsure about if West Ham are going to stay up.
I don't think West Ham's staying up.
Yeah, I
personal
mean,
opinion.
I agree, but
I think
well,
that Newcastle has deflated them to the point of it's
yeah,
gone.
yeah.
And
With
now
that,
I
I
with
will
Arsenal
say
too.
this:
or the loss
I
to
will
Arsenal
look-
too.
I would be looking if I'm Arsenal. I would be looking at players from West Ham to come in for
Bowen is one of them. Bowen
Bowen-
is
Bowen is somebody I would look at. I'll tell you who
Yeah.
else I look at is that fucking Somerville. That kid's good.
wow. Yeah,
I'd love to see that kid being the kid that comes off the bench.
Yeah,
yeah. That would be
How
good
old
to
is
see.
he? The Somerville kid.
23,
22?
24?
I think he's 22 or
Wow.
23
Yeah,
or
22,
something.
23. The
And
kid's
he's
young.
English.
Yeah,
And
he's Dutch.
what's
he's
his
Dutch.
nationality?
He's
Oh, he's
Dutch.
Dutch.
Yeah, I'm
Dutch.
surprised. I thought he was English, but when I looked
Same
at the
here.
encyclopedia, he's
When
Dutch.
Dia scored 2-0
Oh,
Villa.
2-0. Wow.
Come on, Villa. Let's
So good.
go. Villa are going
Unai
to do
Emery is
this.
going to fucking win his 5th Europa League title.
Yeah.
And Aston Villa are going to win their first trophy. Like, I can't remember the
God
last
knows
time
how
they...
long.
Yeah,
Is it 94?
yeah.
Well, 94
I
was
can't remember
the
now,
Arsenal won the
'cause-
Cup Winners' Cup or Cup Winners' Cup or whatever it was called.
When did
Yep.
let me look this up. When did Aston Villa win their last trophy?
The last trophy that was in the 80s.
That's what I said.
For Europe, it was the last time that they won in the 80s. I'm trying to remember
Yeah.
the last time they won a physical trophy. I thought it was
Oh,
the
an actual.
because I
Yeah,
think the
this
last
would be
time they won a
massive moment for Villa. Like,
It was the
if they-
1996 Football League Cup.
yes,
If anyone
yeah,
remembers.
that was
96.
Yep.
Mm.
They beat.
I'm a
Leeds
bit worried for
3-0.
Crystal Palace next week against Rayo Vallecano because Lee said that Vallecano's a very decent team.
Yeah, they are.
And they play good
Yeah,
They play some
I'm
good
kind
ball.
of worried for Palace now going into their final against Vallecano.
And I
Yeah.
actually kind of want to do more La Liga watch-alongs because La Liga is better
Yeah,
than the
La
Premier
Liga is
League.
the
I'm
best
sorry.
league in the world.
I'm sorry.
Like,
The Premier
La
League
Liga's the
ain't
best.
shit.
Yeah.
I think the Premier League's going to get better next year.
You
If
think
I'm-
so?
Yeah,
I think so, yeah.
They
Well,
can't-
what makes you say
We'll
that?
have to see
because they're not going to allow this corner kick bullshit again.
yeah, I
They're
can't
not
stand
going
this
to allow
corner
it. They're
kick
not going to
anymore.
allow it.
We've
They're
got
not
to
gonna
start
allow it.
scoring goals like properly.
You can't.
Oh,
You can't. If England's going to allow that to continue, that's going to be the play. England's going to continue to get the shit kicked out of them in the Champions League.
Bingo.
mm,
Let's be honest here. As soon as that rule change came where the referee started calling all the nonsense for the corner kicks, all the English teams fell off the fucking map right then and there.
Mhm.
Right? Liverpool's lucky that Galatasaray didn't destroy them more than they should have in the first game. Because had they done that, Galatasaray would have seen them out.
yeah.
And Arsenal, listen, we got the luck of the draw. So we got the luck of the draw and took advantage of it. So it is what it is. But again,
And
you can't tell me with the way that we were playing, hoping for corner kicks and shit at the time against Leverkusen, had we caught Bayern or a different team that was much better, you can't tell me we would have won that game at that point.
Yeah.
So
But we were lucky. So
I
let's
think
Jesus.
I think that we need to. I think that's gonna change. The one thing I will say is, like I was saying earlier with Devontae, I think Arteta is actually starting to turn a corner on certain shit because when you look at the way that we've played, we look much more fluid going forward these last 5 games with Lewis Skelly and Odegaard not being forced as the number 10 and being more of like this number 8 that does a little bit more defensive work, but good passing decisions in the midfield where it's allowed him to be a little bit more freer. And then it's allowed Eze to be more free. The thing for me is that what I will give Arteta credit for is when we lost that game against City and he said, now it's a second season, right after we lost to City, he is freed up a lot more. You see the wingers in more forward positions, being able to create more than being more defensive workhorses of what he did. You saw some changes going forward to be a little bit more expressive and more attacking. The 2 things that I want changed from Arteta is, because he still does this and it pisses me off, is when we score a goal, we don't put our fucking foot on somebody's neck and just say, we're going to kill you off and just hit 3 more goals on your ass. That's what I want to change. Stop with this 1 goal and then sit back and defend. I don't want to see
Yeah, me too. Like,
our defense is good enough for us to go forward and attack. Especially if we're at full strength, our defense is very good to be able to handle that. But I just don't want to see this nonsense anymore of that. Because, bro, as crazy it is that we won the title, Urian Timber was our top assist guy in the
Wow.
Wow. Damn.
Wow.
And it's not even like Timber was like how João Cancelo used to play on the wing for City, where he was a left back in name only, but he never came back. He just played forward and was an extra attacker to overload, right? He's not even doing that. Timber's not even doing that. He's being asked to go forward, come all the way back, then go all the way forward, then go all the way. I don't want to see that shit no more.
Nah.
You got attackers, let them go attack. Let the shackles off a little bit, especially with Gyökeres, because I think if you get the shackles off, Gyökeres is going to easily be scoring 20 goals a season with this team.
Or more, yeah.
So,
Or more.
Yeah. So,
I have a feeling that next season, like now that we finally won the title, Arteta also feels like, you know what, I can free up more now. I can not do this whole supreme leader Mick Jong-un gimmick anymore. Like let the players express themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like I have a feeling that next season we're gonna see more of that. So I hope we're gonna see more of that.
Yeah. And if we see more of that again, when you look at the landscape of the Premier League, there's a serious conversation to be had that Arsenal could have a possibility of going back to back. Because again, where do you the only thing that I see is if Liverpool make a late decision where there's a fallout with Slot and one of the higher ups that they sack him, they go get a different manager. Because me personally, I think Liverpool is a bigger threat to Arsenal than City is. Because there's too many questions and what ifs.
I hope Liverpool are the threat, but if they want to be the threat, they need to sack Slot.
Yeah, no, 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Man, if you got they sack Slot and they brought Conte in because Conte's leaving Napoli. That's already been announced that he's leaving.
Yeah.
If they got Conte in on a one-off season, I would not be surprised if Liverpool went on to win.
Yeah, but how do you feel about that though, as a Napoli fan? Like him leaving.
I'm fucking ecstatic. Get the fuck.
His football is so bad. It's not even watchable.
It's not only that. The problem with what he did to Napoli was all self-inflicted.
What did he
It's
do?
always self-inflicted with him. Always.
The player choice. Why do you know that Kevin De Bruyne is the highest earning player in Napoli history post the bankruptcy in 2004? He's the highest earning player in a single season in Napoli history. Damn. He's getting paid 217,500 euros a week. Napoli don't pull in that.
Wow, that's crazy.
Napoli don't pull in money like that. Yeah. You got
euros, and this is more than what?
You got Kevin De Bruyne on 217,500 euros a week. That fuck Lukaku's on 185,000. He didn't play the whole season, and now this asshole had either a falling out with Conte or whatever the hell, and has decided not to come back at all. Lukaku just said, "I'm not playing for Napoli anymore for the last month."
That's
so
nuts.
You got to get rid of the two of them that Conte wanted. Politano, I just call him Conte's kid. So it's like all the shit players that we need to get rid of that are on big money you tried to keep. Like Politano has done nothing, but you forced Noah Long to leave to go to Galatasaray, and Noah Long is 10 times the fucking player.
Yeah, he should have gave him a chance. Noah Long, I know him.
He's cold, dude.
Yeah, he's cold.
Cold. He was cold when he was with Club Brugge before he.
Yeah, he been good. He been good.
Wow.
And that's what I'm saying. When you look at Napoli, none of the shit that he did make any fucking sense.
Trust me.
You took
He also played Scott McTominay out of position as well, I think.
Well, yeah, he wanted Scott McTominay to play left wing.
What?
That's a dumb decision,
bro. The starting lineup coming into this
mind-blowing.
fucking year. This asshole wanted to play a 4-5-1. Or
No.
how they would say a 4-1, a 4-1,
4-1-4-1.
Correct.
Okay.
With go ahead,
So
Macy.
Gianni, if Conte is leaving Napoli, who would you take as the next manager? If Conte is like,
Mancini.
that would be a good choice.
Mancini.
Yeah,
It would either be Roberto Mancini. I do not want Max Allegri coming to my fucking team. Do not want
Max Allegri's like,
washed.
I don't.
Yeah, Max Allegri's
He's
kinda
not
done.
washed. He's not washed. The problem is that he looks like he's washed because of how bad AC Milan are as a club behind the scenes right now.
Yeah,
AC,
so sad.
Jerry Cardinale is a fucking dumbass. He's just a fucking dumbass.
Jesus.
Jerry Cardinale is the Italian version of Jerry Jones for the Dallas Cowboys. he wants all the attention. He wants all the attention to himself. He's the reason why Ricky Masada is now the sporting director at Rome, and why Paolo Maldini got fired and got kicked out of the team, and he chose Zlatan Ibrahimovic to be the new face of AC Milan rather than the greatest player in AC Milan history in Paolo Maldini. And Maldini was the guy who built the fucking team that won their last Scudetto.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Jesus.
Allegri, and again, they didn't give him any money. So, I mean, what the fuck did you expect? You thought Rafael Leao and Christian Pulisic as two false nines were going to lead you to a fucking title? No.
Hell no, man.
And then you got that fucking toothless German fuck from West Ham, that Fulkrug. Like, and then
that was a bit strange.
Fuck AC Milan.
And Luka Modric as well. Why did they get Luka Modric?
Oh, that's my.
That signing was a bit too like that signing.
Why are Italian owners
40-year-old old man? What the fuck is he gonna do?
Yeah.
And then you got that bum
dummies.
That Santiago Jimenez is dog shit.
Yeah,
he's dog. I don't know where the
Rabiot as well. Rabiot is even worse.
No, Rabiot's been their best player this year.
Oh really? Oh,
Rabiot.
I didn't know that. Like
Rabiot,
Modric.
the Modric,
Luka Modric is a baller.
The young Italian kid, Bartasaghi, I think his name is, and Ricci. Mm-hmm. Their midfield's been their best positions. Christian Pulisic has fallen off the fucking earth since they tried playing him as a striker. He was better as a winger.
He should not touch the U.S. men's national team, but that's a different story.
No, he's the best player that we have.
He's the best player.
What?
He is.
What?
No,
what about Juventus? Like they still Juventus still haven't won the Scudetto since I think the last time.
Brother, if Juventus missed Champions League, which is very likely, that club could be fucked financially, and I'm here for it. Fuck that team.
Hey, Juventus deserve that.
I'm happy. I'm happy that you're happy for Juventus's downfall, Gianni.
I was about to say, Gianni's a Chicago fan, so he hates the Green Bay Packers, and as a Napoli fan, he hates
Gianni.
Juventus.
Who's gonna get relegated this season in Serie A? Like,
I think it's Pisa.
Yeah, Pisa already gonna go down.
Pisa's gone.
Pisa should have kept Filippo Inzaghi. I don't know why they replaced him with Gilardino.
Inzaghi was getting killed at the beginning of the year. They needed to let him go. He's not a good manager.
Yeah. All right, then.
He's a City of B. He's a City of B level manager at best. He's not that good of a manager. His brother.
Yeah, it's Pisa, Verona, and Cremonese.
Yeah, but Cremonese can make it out if Lecce lose and they win. So
Cremonese, there's a 1
Cremonese and Lecce. Cremonese and Lecce are in the fight to stay up. Verona and Pisa are already gone. But honestly, you know who else I would look at? Because I think he'll leave because of the situation. I would take Sarri back at Napoli.
Wow.
This
would be interesting.
Sarri does play good football. I can't lie. He actually does.
What he's done with Lazio this season has been unfucking believable because Lotito is the shittiest owner in Italy and arguably the shittiest owner in all of European football right now with what he's done with that team.
Worse than Jerry Jones?
Way worse than Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones looks like Robert Kraft.
Jerry Jones.
I just looked at the Serie B table. I think Venezia are top of that group.
Yeah, Venezia.
Then I think Frosinone are second, and Monza are third behind them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, if he gets sacked from Atalanta, because there's talk that Atalanta may sack Palladino, I would take Palladino at Napoli too.
Oh, interesting.
I would take Rafa Palladino at Napoli too. But for me, I'd rather look at Sarri or Roberto Mancini to come in for the team. Because the thing is this: with Napoli, you have to make a decision now of are you going to try to go after a Scudetto one more time, or are you going to bust the team up and have to take a pivot for 2 years and rebuild? If you're going to bust the team up and rebuild, Sarri's the better manager for that.
Yeah.
If you're going to say, fuck it, I'm going to go on and win, and if you do win, that gives you extra money to maybe try to go another year at the Scudetto, Mancini's the guy to go and get. But for me, that's my options is looking at it from that perspective with those guys. But I think there's definitely players we got to get rid of. Like David
KDB.
Neres has got to go.
Yeah.
KDB's got to go.
KDB's got to go.
Lukaku's got
Politano,
to go.
Lukaku,
Yeah.
Meret.
Noah Lang has to come back.
Noah Lang.
David Neres, bro.
Yeah, he has to. Look what he's doing at Galatasaray. I can't
Now I'm
believe
gonna tell you this right now because we're linked with him. That fucking Turkish kid, Yunus Akgun, is linked with Napoli. I want that motherfucker at that team.
Yes.
That dude is a bad
man.
He's a
And
bad man.
What's gonna suck is that apparently Conte has got everybody believing that we should buy Rasmus Højlund for 50 million euros.
No.
Oh yeah, right.
Nah.
Boy, if we buy
I mean,
Rasmus
Rasmus has
Højlund,
been good, but I wouldn't like sell. I
nasty.
wouldn't sign him permanently for 50 million. Like
No,
I wouldn't like.
it's 50 million total package because it was 5 million for the loan fee and then it's 45 million for the sale. I don't want him.
Damn.
He sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
That asshole couldn't play for my high school team. He's fucking
Yeah, and let's
Is
look
he
at
worse
the
than Landon
guys.
Donovan?
Let's look at.
Worse than
Oh.
Landon Donovan?
No, Atlanta Donovan's way better than.
that's a I don't know. That's a toss up.
What?
Let's
No.
Dude,
Landon Donovan fucking sucks.
Landon
No,
Donovan
come
is
on,
a
bro. No, I can't.
jet.
Listen, I got
He
Clint Dempsey over
sucks
him though, but Landon
ass.
Donovan was good.
There's a lot of American players that are over Landon Donovan, not just
Oh,
Clint
not even
Dempsey.
close.
Tim
No,
Howard.
yeah.
Howard's one of
Tim
them.
Howard's
Tim
better.
Howard,
Dempsey.
yeah.
Brad Friedel.
Jesus.
Brad
Yeah,
Friedel's
Brad
better than
Friedel.
him.
Friedel.
Maurice
who-
Edu. No, fuck that.
Colby
Jermaine-
Jones.
Landon Donovan is a
Jermaine
jet.
Jones.
Kobe Jones.
Kobe
Jermaine
Jones.
Jones for damn sure is better than fucking
Yeah,
Landon
Jermaine
Donovan.
Jones.
Yeah, Landon Donovan is awful.
Pulisic.
Terrible.
Pulisic is better than him.
Yes.
Onyewu, would you take Onyewu?
Nguchi Onyewu, as far as potential, was
Ooh.
definitely better than Donovan. But the problem was Onyewu didn't know how to stop partying in Milan and getting in trouble.
What's
Wow.
my guy name again? Charlie. What's his name? Charlie.
Michael Bradley?
He got injured.
Michael Bradley's
Charlie.
better than
Michael Bradley was better than him.
Yeah, Michael
Yeah,
Bradley.
Michael Bradley was good.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
all Landon Donovan was fucking speed. There was nothing.
Not
there
even
was
that.
nothing-
He's just
and here's the other thing.
Oh, what's my guy name
Maybe
again?
I'm
Charlie?
being an asshole towards him, but the
No,
way
he's terrible.
the way he handled the whole situation with Klinsmann was bullshit.
It was.
You want to fucking act like you're the greatest thing smoking in American history.
Oh
and
yeah,
you're gonna make
Charlie Davis. Charlie Davis potential had much better
it
than.
potential, but yeah,
Potential, but
He
He
yeah.
got injured.
yeah.
Yeah. But no.
Who was
But
the
yeah.
who was the white kid with the dreadlocks?
Oh,
He was a defensive midfielder. He was along with Jermaine Jones in the
Ooh,
2014 World Cup.
I
was
forgot
pretty
his
good.
name.
Beckerman.
Beckerman. Yeah, Beckerman. I remember.
Beckerman was a solid player too. But the problem that I see, the reason why I don't like Landon Donovan is Landon
He's a
Donovan
jack-off.
says the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
a
a good
jack-off.
pundit. I think
Absolute
he's not a good pundit.
jack-off.
This motherfucker tried telling Christian Pulisic when he was leaving Chelsea that it's better for him to come back to the MLS because he's going to bring eyes to the MLS than him going to Milan. It's like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? If it was up to me, all the guys who want to make the American national team do not play in the MLS. You better go to Europe or I'm not going to even
Yeah,
fucking
just go to
look at
Europe.
you.
Go to Europe.
Bingo. Yeah, go to Europe. Like what dumbass? Like honestly, why are there's just the amount of dumbasses on this planet is just beyond me. But
And
Landon
then-
Donovan.
The stupid shit with him. You got into a fight with Jurgen Klinsmann. Who the fuck are you to fight with Jurgen Klinsmann over not only how to practice, but then you wanted to pull yourself out of the lineup. Oh, I don't think these guys deserve me. And then 2 months before the World Cup,
That was 2014, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that bullshit. Yeah, I wasn't happy
he's
about
an
that.
asshole. The guy's an asshole. He's an absolute
You went to
dumbass.
Everton for a loan spell and got taught that the ball was round and not square in fucking England, and you realized you suck. And then you went to Bayern Munich and you weren't
For
worth a
4
fucking
months.
Bayern Munich either. So what are we talking about here?
Yeah, that 2014 team played better than the 2010 team. I'll tell you that.
It
Clint
did.
Dempsey was killing it. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, come on, man. No.
And here's the other thing. Landon Donovan with that, who was that fat fuck coach from 2000?
Bruce Arena.
Bruce
Was it
Arena.
Bruce
Yeah, I
Arena?
remember that
Okay,
Arena
motherfucker.
was
Bruce
Bruce Arena. Landon Donovan was Bruce Arena's little teacher's pet. And Bruce Arena was the fucking idiot that always said, "We're gonna do this the American way. Only players that play in
That
the
didn't
MLS."
qualify as you fat fuck. You ass. He's an
Well, you
ass.
not only did
He
you
coached
qualify,
him at the Galaxy. He coached him at
Oh my
Galaxy.
god. He's an
and not
idiot.
only that, again,
Idiot.
you left guys like Jermaine Jones in Germany, who was killing it for Schalke for years, not get on the team because he couldn't play because he didn't want to play in the MLS. Who's the light-skinned brother that scored against Ghana, the defender?
John
John
I
Brooks.
forgot Brooks.
John Brooks.
Yeah,
John
Brooks.
Brooks.
Yeah.
John Brooks was 26 when he debuted for the U.S. men's national team. They wouldn't let him play
Man, it
because
was
he played
crazy.
in Europe. Like
What?
Landon Donovan and Bruce Arenas are the two biggest problems that ever hit the U.S. men's national team because they want to do, let's America.
Let's do it the
our way.
American way. You fucking dumbass.
America.
Yeah,
Absolute
exactly.
dumbass.
They
Honestly.
ain't worth a fuck, dude.
They're
ain't
not.
worth a fuck. That's why
Yeah.
I can't listen to Landon Donovan's podcast with Tim
I don't
Howard.
want to listen to Landon Donovan.
And I
He's a
feel sorry for
jag
Tim
off.
Howard because Tim Howard actually knows what the fuck he's doing. But
Facts.
it's like, dude, Landon Donovan legit. Landon Donovan and Martin Odegaard are in a battle to be the final boss for a Subaru driver.
Yo, Landon Donovan thinks he's like Michael Jordan,
Landon
bro.
Donovan.
Yeah, dude, he
Absolute
fucking blows.
Idiot. He's an
Listen, man, Clint Dempsey to
idiot.
me is the best American player of all time. I don't know
Hands
what he's
down.
talking about, bro.
He's not
down.
even a debate.
Hands down. That's not even up for a debate.
Bro,
He's-
listen, man,
it
Clint
really
Dempsey got a
isn't.
song with Bun B. I don't know what he's talking
It's
about.
so
but
bad. It's
Texas boy.
embarrassing. It is so embarrassing. Like,
But dude,
honestly,
what
Gianni,
Clint Dempsey did with Fulham, man. He got Fulham.
Bro, he was
Look what
balling
doing with
there,
Fulham.
bro.
He
He
was
was
balling.
he was a baller. Jesus. Nah,
He-
dude, no.
The only gripe that I have with Clint Dempsey is that he didn't
What's
try moving to a bigger team or didn't
Yeah,
try
Even the
that's
going.
fair.
Spurs of all
That's
teams,
fair.
bro.
Well, not only
We did go
Spurs.
to Spurs. I was about to say, you did go to Spurs.
Yeah, but see, he should. The Spurs. I'm not even saying it just because it was Spurs. Dempsey to me
Okay.
should have went to a Rome, an Inter, or a Milan. Try to go to one of the big teams like that,
Real
Even
Madrid,
Bayern.
Barca.
or a Dortmund, or a Schalke
Bayern,
at that time frame.
absolutely.
Ajax.
I am
Absolutely.
happy that Schalke is going back into the Bundesliga.
Oh,
I am
they
happy
deserve it.
about
They
that.
deserve it. They
That's
deserve it.
Schalke was always the team that I liked in Germany.
I love
Schalke's a
Schalke.
decent team.
Schalke and Dortmund were my two favorite teams.
No,
Yeah,
you
I used
can't
to
like
love
them
them.
two. Them two motherfuckers hate
No.
each other.
No, I
They-
can't.
they-
No. No, but Dortmund's always been I've always liked Dortmund. And I do remember when I first watched Dortmund, they kicked the shit out of Real Madrid. Remember when they beat them 4-1? That was
Mhm.
Klopp and Lewandowski. Oh, that team was disgusting. That
Yeah.
team was nasty. That team was absolutely insane.
But the fucking, if you remember the Schalke team, that Schalke team was the best team in Germany that was not winning at all.
Oh, they
That
had Klaas
team-
on Huntelaar. They had
You had Klaas-Jan
Farfan.
Huntelaar, you had Farfan, you had who was the Brazilian kid that came from Lyon? He was only there for like a year or two, but he was a killer on the wing.
I don't remember, man.
Michel
Yeah.
Bastos.
Oh, Michel. Oh, yeah, that he was good. He was good.
What-
And then you had the Japanese right back was good as shit too.
Uchida was good.
Uchida was good.
Draxler. They had Draxler.
Draxler.
No way.
If he stayed healthy, Kevin Prince Boateng was on that team too.
Oh, he was
He
That's
couldn't
well.
stay fucking
Yep.
healthy.
Yep.
That
That's
team,
that's
on
some
FIFA,
players.
on FIFA, I'll whoop your ass with that team.
Yeah, that team was
And the
nasty.
Dortmund
team.
team. Yeah.
That team was fucking dumb with all that.
Jesus.
Big up Natster.
Big up Nastar.
Yeah,
Remember
Nastar.
when Dortmund had Shinji Kagawa, another underrated player?
Yeah,
Dortmund had some talents.
Dude,
Dortmund. How
Dortmund-
Bundesliga is often forgotten about how much talent they had in that period between 2010 to like 2018. They had so many fucking
Yeah.
ballers. You had oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting their name. The Wolfsburg team had some killers on it.
Oh
You
yeah,
had,
and with-
Grafich.
KDB was on that
Grafich,
team. Who
Jago.
else? Drexler, I think. No, Drexler wasn't on that team.
Oh, no, that's not
Yeah,
Wolfsburg.
Draxler was on that team. Draxler
Oh, he
left
was-
Schalke to go to
damn.
Wolfsburg.
What?
Yeah,
Mhm.
Draxler. Here,
What?
Draxler, Manuel Neuer,
What?
Goretzka all came from Schalke's youth academy.
Oh, I do remember that. I've heard of that. I do know of that story. Wow, that's
You had Jaco, And then back in the day, you had Jako, you had Mandzukic were both on Wolfsburg when they won.
What?
You had
What?
who was that badass Swiss goalie?
Oh, Jan Sommer.
No, before
No, before summer.
I don't know.
Benaglio, Diego
Yeah.
Benaglio. You had the Portuguese all-purpose guy, Virinha. Virinha was a baller in Germany.
What?
He was good. He was good.
Yeah, dude. Germany had some fucking killers there, man.
Wow.
The Bundesliga has just gone down as far as all that.
The Bundesliga is horrible now.
It is
because of the finance.
It's awful.
It's because
Wait, the finances are that bad?
yeah.
Mhm.
Brother, FFP needs to be destroyed.
Yeah.
If you get rid of FFP, world football will get back to where it was in the early 2000s, so that there isn't just a stranglehold on it just for the English money. Again,
Yeah.
Monte can tell you this: the early 2000s, the Dutch league was retarded to watch.
It was actually good.
Them fuckers
Even last decade was good, but this, after 2022,
yeah, exactly. I was just going to say 2021, 2022 was the death of the Eredivisie.
that was the last time. Yeah.
Jesus.
Before that, they had fucking ballers left, right, and center, dude.
They had some talents, man, bro.
Jesus. See,
And here, back then, you
go
had
ahead.
different teams in different leagues that could spend money at different periods. Look at their fucking Deportivo La Coruña got fucking Roy McKay from the Eredivisie.
And that's some.
McKay is one of my favorite strikers I ever watched.
Roy McKay was good. He was so good.
Jesus. See,
But yo, I gotta bounce people's, man, because I gotta work.
Yeah,
tomorrow,
hey, good
you know what I'm
to.
saying?
What's your name, man? I didn't get your name.
Devontae.
I think I've
Oh,
seen you before.
Devontae, man.
Oh yeah, Devontae. Good to see you, man.
Yeah. Subscribe to the channel.
Devontae, real
Listen.
quick on a hip hop question: how shit were those Drake albums?
Oh,
Hey,
my
listen,
God.
man. I'm gonna do a video this week. I will talk
Oh, I
about
need
these
to see
Drake
this.
albums, bro. We'll talk about Mr. Iceman and his 3 albums of death. We'll
That
talk
shit
about
was
that, bro.
trash.
Oh,
Yeah,
talk
me
about
too. I think those 2 songs from Drake were a bit disgusting. I'm not
horrible.
I'm just not a big fan of Drake. I mean,
Real quick, Devontae, because I want to get your opinion on this.
Yeah.
What do you think about all these questions about certain rappers who don't have classic albums? Like, do you agree with some of these guys that they're saying, or do you think that they're trying to take it a step too far with saying guys don't have classic albums?
Which rappers though are we talking about? Because then I can say, okay, yeah, maybe no, maybe yes.
I thought the one that they got the most disrespectful with is saying he didn't have a classic album was Ludacris, in my opinion.
I'll give Ludacris one classic album. I'll give him one.
Chicken and Beer.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Chicken and Beer or Word
Chicken
of
and
Mouth.
Beer was a fucking classic.
Those two,
isn't Lucas the guy doing the Fast and Furious movie?
Yeah,
he's an actor now.
He's an actor now. He was a rapper in the early 2000s.
I'll give him one.
I was about
classic
to
album,
say.
though.
Yeah.
Now, I was about to
And
say,
now somebody dumb on Reddit tried taking it a whole different level. They tried saying Jeezy didn't have a classic album. I go, brother.
No, Jeezy got Thug Motivation. That's a classic, man. People
TM 101 and the Recession are Hall of Fame.
He got my two maybe. You know what I'm saying? So
damn.
I think they've tried to get out of hand with some of the shit that they're saying
That
about
is-
guys not having
that's
classic.
what-
I
yeah.
agree. I
Trying to-
agree.
trying
They
to
said
crazy.
that. They tried saying Lil Wayne. Somebody said Lil Wayne didn't have a classic. I go, you're
You
don't know.
No, listen, man. I don't like Lil Wayne, but he got a
Songs.
classic, bro.
Nah,
Huh?
that's mental.
I don't
Lil
like
Wayne's
Wayne, but he got a
talented.
classic.
I've listened to some of his songs. I mean, he's got
Nice.
some. Yeah, I like Lil Wayne.
No, you got to
Yeah,
go
I
to
like
the early days, Mace. You
Okay.
got to go to the
All
early
right, fine.
days.
Yeah,
I'm just
Like
I
LL Cool J.
just don't really watch a lot of rapping music nowadays.
Oh,
Yeah.
for old school, go listen to the Carter 2.
Okay,
classic.
then I'll give that a watch.
Carter 2 is Lil
All right,
Wayne's
then
best
I'll-
work.
That'll watch.
Carter
Along with
2
LL
Lil
Cool
Wayne.
J and Will Smith and them boys back in the day.
LL
That's
Cool
what.
J
Nah,
doesn't
listen,
have a
Will
classic.
Smith. LL
LL
Cool
he
J
does?
is
is
a
a
goat.
classic, in my
LL
opinion.
Cool J is a goat, man. Like, listen.
Fair enough. Fair
He's
enough.
good. He's good. Listen, Cool J.
No, he's great. I love LL Cool
fuck
J.
with him. But I think I don't know if LL's got a classic album, in my opinion. I think he has classic songs.
Fair
What?
Fair enough.
What? No. Listen,
album?
man. We'll
Which
talk
album?
about this another day. Because
All right. I'm gonna have to
LL Cool J, we gotta have a whole conversation, but that's for another
Okay.
day, man.
Fair enough. I can't wait to hear
Devontae,
this.
big up, bro.
Awesome
Yeah,
shit.
big up,
Devontae,
man.
great to see you,
Hey,
man.
congrats, bro. We
Yeah,
finally
congrats to everybody. We
come
did
on,
it.
Devontae,
We did
got
it.
this. We're
All my
finally-
Arsenal fans
yeah,
celebrate
man.
the whole year. I don't
We
care,
finally
man.
finished
This
our
is the
story.
greatest hip hop album of all time, is Omac.
Definitely. Not
Greatest
Illmatic.
hip hop album of all time.
Period. Like, yo,
Yeah.
I see y'all, man. I gotta bounce.
Yeah, take care,
Roger,
Gianni.
3-0 Villa.
We finished our story.
Wow.
We finished our story, Gianni. That's what Cody
Jesus.
Rhodes would used to say. We finished our story.
You finished.
Yeah.
See, I
Yeah,
do want to
this-
say this. though.
Illmatic's
This
the
was a
best
good
hip-hop album
catchphrase
of all
from
time
Cody
by far.
Rhodes.
Nah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Cody
I love
Rhodes
Cody
created
Rhodes.
that incredible promo. I have to finish my story. And what did he do? He finished his story. He won the championship at WrestleMania and he celebrated with his family. This is what we did, Gianni. We finally
Hell
finished
yeah.
our story.
Hell yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah. I do want to say this though. Actually, wait, yeah, I go. Oh wow, I didn't know. Oh, good for him. Good for Neymar. Because this is probably going to be his final World
I
Cup.
was happy to see Neymar getting called up for Brazil.
That's good. I mean,
Because he's worked his ass off back from that injury and playing really
Facts.
well.
Facts.
Because the thing was, where he was when he got left off by Ancelotti, he wasn't doing a fucking thing.
Facts.
He was rolling around on the floor, not doing nothing. You know, he's come back really strong, and I'm happy to see that he took it serious to get back into the team.
I
Yeah.
completely agree. And without Neymar, I'm going to be honest with you, Brazil aren't going to win the World Cup.
Brazil's not going to win the World Cup. It doesn't matter.
But I want to see Neymar do something this World Cup. I want to see the rebirth of Neymar, the one that we saw in the 2014 World Cup.
Oh my god, that Neymar was insanity.
Yeah,
he's going to need to get to that level if they're going to want a chance at trying to win.
Yeah,
Because I think it's Spain's to lose.
I was just going to say Spain or France is to lose.
I don't know about France.
Really?
There's something about France that doesn't seem right to me right now.
Do you think it's how much do you think it's down to Didier Deschamps?
I don't think it's got anything to do with Didier Deschamps. I think it's the players. The problem here, people are going to say Didier Deschamps is too defensive and all this. Here's the problem, right?
What's the problem?
The problem is that Mbappe doesn't track back. So he has to be over defensive with the rest of the team to cover the gaps when Mbappe wants to be a fucking asshole. Look at the way France lost to Switzerland.
Yeah.
All the open play when they lost to Switzerland in the Euros came from Mbappe's side because he doesn't fucking.
Yes, I remember. I remember that.
So people can get on at Deschamps and say, "Oh, he's too defensive. His football sucks." Da 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 da. And it's like, bro, when one of your players, with the way that you play in your formation, ain't tracking back to help out, what the fuck do you expect to do for the rest of the team? The rest of the team has to do more work, which takes away from them.
Facts. No, you're
Again,
right.
when you look at the difference of France in 2018 to where they were now, right?
Where they are now.
And Blas, he played a 4-2-3-1, and his left winger was Blas Matuidi. Matuidi has never been a winger in his fucking life. He was a defensive midfielder.
Exactly.
He got moved out there to facilitate, to cover for Mbappe. Because if you remember, Mbappe went on the right, and it was Griezmann in the middle with Giroud. And it was mainly just them three going forward with scoring, or Pogba would do some fucking insane shit from the midfield and score. But he had to put Matuidi out there to do extra work to cover so that when they lost the ball, they could bring a three in the middle and then have a three going forward in a counterattack to be able to facilitate Mbappe. They've had to do that in every tournament since, where other guys are being taken away from doing more offensive work to cover for the gaps when Mbappe don't want to track back. That's the fucking problem. That's why I don't think it's all down to Deschamps. The part of the problem is it's fucking Mbappe.
So what you're saying is that if Mbappe doesn't play, France can play more as a team, which would then allow them to play the football that they can play. Understood.
100%.
Understood.
100%. And they got a better fucking team.
Yes, they do have a better team. That's
they have
why
a better team when they're in unison.
But that's why I was saying, Gianni, as much as Mbappe did with the team in 2018, if Mbappe wasn't on that team, they wouldn't
have won that tournament if he didn't win. No.
Still?
No. Brother, they don't get past Argentina if Mbappe's not on their team. Go back and watch that fucking game.
Ass.
Argentina was ass. The problem is that France looked like shit. Go back and watch that game, and you're going to realize through the first 25 minutes, Argentina was by far the better team in that game. And if it wasn't for fucking Mbappe, France would have got fucking prematurely knocked out again.
Jesus Christ.
So the thing is that Mbappe is very good at what he does. The problem is that you have to weigh the odds of Mbappe, unstable team. Where are you going to weigh the odds at with that? Because again, it's the same thing everywhere else outside of Monaco. Monaco, it was fine because Monaco played that 4-4-2 and he was up with Radamel Falcao.
Falcao was a baller.
Exactly. But you had other guys there that knew what it fucking took to go on and win. Plus, they isolated Mbappe as a striker. Ever since Mbappe left PSG, he got moved around to different positions. Remember, when he went to PSG with Neymar, he went to right wing. Neymar was on the left wing. Neither one of them would track backwards to help out, which is why PSG would always get the shit kicked out of them in the Champions League.
Understood.
And to what the question is with what Quadra was saying, I think when Neymar went to PSG is when he became overrated. Because he went to PSG the year after Monaco won. He goes there, gets a win, looked good the first year, and they didn't do a fucking thing in Champions League. He didn't do what he went out to do. The biggest problem with Neymar isn't his ability on the ball. Neymar is one of the top 20, arguably top 15 greatest players to ever touch a football as far as dribbling ability and all that. The problem is Neymar don't want it.
Yeah, he don't go this way.
He not only that, he doesn't want to put in the extra effort of work to go forward and actually see where he should actually be in the history books of football. That's the problem at the end of the day.
Yes.
Neymar does not put in the work. He'd rather, and again, the other problem is Neymar had the direct phone line to the sporting director at PSG. And if a coach told him that you need to work, you need to do a little bit more work as far as training, he'd get you fired because he'd rather care to have more of a drink and be fucking around and partying than actually taking the game serious. If Neymar took the game serious at the same time with Mbappe, PSG would have won a Champions League. They had a good enough team to do it. The problem was that they didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, they just didn't even. Yeah, they didn't want it. They literally didn't want it.
I mean,
they had to.
Who's the French kid from ESPN? The announcer, not announcer, but he's like he's a commentator for ESPN. I think his name's Julien Laurent.
I was just gonna say it's either Julien Laurent or what's the other guy's name?
I think it's Laurent. The biggest thing that was talked about in Paris,
asshole.
The biggest thing that they were talking about in fucking Paris was the all-white Kylian Mbappe party.
What?
During the season. It wasn't even in the off season. It was during the fucking season. So it's like, yeah. It's like 2-3 years ago when this happened. Dude, that's what I mean. The biggest thing talking about at PSG was the parties that Mbappe and fucking Neymar would throw. If that's your biggest thing, then you ain't serious about being a top fucking football. And that's why I'm saying that's where the overrated shit comes in with Neymar, because he didn't want it. Again, I'm not saying the guy ain't go with the ball. Neymar on the ball is one of the best. He'll shake the shit out of you, but he's not putting in the extra work for him to go the length of where it was at. Had Neymar gone to PSG at that time, won a Champions League with PSG and set dominance with PSG, we're in a different conversation with Neymar. We got Neymar now in the close to Ronaldo Messi conversation at the time had he did that. Because that's what everybody was trying to put him on that pedestal, especially when I believe Neymar's second season at Barcelona was the year Messi missed a third of the games and they still won without Messi for a third of the season. So Neymar did do well at Barcelona. But everybody has to remember, you have Piqué, you have Xavi, have Iniesta, Luis Suarez, that whole fucking squad, Busquets. You had all those guys to keep that kid grounded and understand what he needed to do. The kid was still partying, but it wasn't like what he was doing when he became the man at PSG.
Right.
And that's the thing. That's what you got to realize. And it was also the stupid amount of money he was getting.
Oh,
the guy was making 25, 27 million a season at PSG.
What?
So when you're making 25, 27 million, the sporting director who brought you in for jersey sales to grow the club. Of course, you're their talisman now, along with Mbappe. Of course, they're going to choose you over the coach. That's why the problems came to where it was. That's why I don't look at Neymar in the same way, because again, had Neymar's whole career would have been like what he was doing at Barca, he's in a different category. But again, The problem is that it didn't. As soon as he left Barcelona, he had one good year in France and then fell apart. People talk about, oh, he did stats. This ain't the same French league like it was in the early 2000s.
Facts.
If it was him, if he was putting those stats up against those guys, you may have me.
Fine.
Bro, you don't
Fair
even know
enough.
who stays in France anymore.
Yeah.
From season to season, there is such a turnover of players that leave the French league to go to the other leagues. There's no comparison there.
Facts.
So that's why I don't look at it from that same perspective as far as with Neymar. Yeah, exactly what Nancy. He's doing Ronaldinho.
Yeah, he's doing the
that.
Ronaldinho shit now when it's too late.
Yeah,
he's on the verge of
that's my
retirement.
problem.
Yeah.
That's my problem with Neymar. It's not the fact that I don't think the kid wasn't a good player. It's just I think his priorities of partying and everything else overtook him from stopping him from getting to where he should have been in the talk of the best players of all time. For me, Neymar's not top 30 best players of all time, in my personal opinion. I don't think he's anywhere near it.
Like 30.
Yeah.
Damn.
Here, he's not better than Maradona. He's not better than Pelé. I mean, here, let's
Andrea Pirlo was better than him.
Let's just keep it with Brazilians. He's not better than Ronaldinho.
Nope.
He's not better than Pelé. He's not better than Jairzinho. He's not better than Roberto
Zico.
Carlos. He's not better than Zico. He's not there. We could be here all day just naming Brazilians. I'm already on 5.
Jesus.
That's why I'm saying for me personally, I don't think he's better than Kaká. I don't think Neymar's better than Kaká.
I actually kind of hear that. I hear that. I do hear that shout.
I remember Kaká. Again, we're on 7 right now.
Fuck.
I personally don't think Neymar's better than Kaká.
Nah. Yeah, no. Kaká was him, man. Yeah, no way. Absolutely no way.
That's the thing with me to why it's like if we really start look here, he's not better than Romario.
No.
He's not better than Rivaldo. So
he ain't better than Julio Cesar.
We're Romario. He's not better. Neymar ain't nowhere near Romario. He don't get to sit at that table with it. He's not better than Ronaldo Fenomeno.
No. Hell.
We're talking about 10 just there. He's not even top 10 Brazilians.
Jesus. I mean, yeah, he ain't better than Thiago Silva. Hell no.
Yeah, I wouldn't put him over Thiago Silva.
Nah.
Thiago Silva is one of the greatest Brazilian defenders of all time.
Facts.
So
backs.
Again, that's what I'm saying. Not with Thiago Silva, we just hit 11. So right now, if the list stops, he's the 12th best Brazilian. We haven't gotten into all the players from the Netherlands, all the players from Italy, all the players from Germany. That's why I'm saying, dude, when you really start breaking it down,
this is
again for me, Neymar's not top. He's not top 30 best players for me.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not even top 12 Brazil, oh my, that is frightening. Like that's actually scary. That he's not even.
If you got time, hop on, bro. You're about
Jesus
Christ.
Socrates, even another one.
Another one.
God rest his soul, but that's another one.
Exactly. So now we're on 13. Now Neymar's at 13. So every time we keep coming up with a number, that's what I'm saying. I just, and it's again, this isn't for me to bash.
Mental.
This isn't me trying to bash Neymar like that. Again, I personally don't think Neymar sits at the table that a lot of people think he does. I just don't. I don't think he's put in enough work for him to. I don't think he's put in enough work and time post Barcelona.
He wouldn't even get into. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Barcelona and Santos years don't carry all the shit that he pulled at PSG.
Nope.
That's why for me he's not in that category for me. I respect him as far as
another one. Rivalrinho?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. We're on 14 players? Wow.
Just Brazilians.
Jesus. This is actually frightening.
That's just Brazilians. Again, we haven't gotten into all the other countries.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Here, let's start throwing in the French with all the superstars the French put in.
Oh yeah, Felipe Melo is another one. Thanks.
Felipe Melo, he's not. No, Neymar's way better than Felipe Melo. But Eric, just go down the French. He's not better than Zidane.
No,
he's not better than Michel Platini.
Nope.
He's not better than Patrick Vieira.
Nope.
He's
Thierry
not.
Henry.
He's not better than Thierry Henry. I mean, that's already 4 French people. Combined with that, he's already
This
16.
is
He's at
mental.
17 now.
This is actually wow. This what? Jesus. This is actually. I don't even know what to say. This is frightening. This is actually
That's
frightening.
the truth.
Fuck me.
That's
I
the
mean, if
fucking
you look at
truth.
sorry, if you look
And
at
we
this,
ain't even- and here again, Bebeto was a good player too. That's a shout too, Red. That's a shout too. So that's why I'm saying that this isn't the Neymar talk that people say isn't really there. And then again, here we just went there quickly with the French. If I really get into it with the French, I can pull out easily 20 to 25 players over Neymar that are just French. Go to the
look
Dutch.
at the Spain team. Look at the Spain team.
I wasn't even going to get into Spain, but look at the Dutch.
That's a whole different show.
He's not better than Johan Cruyff.
Hell no.
He ain't better than my boy Clarence Seedorf.
No.
No. That's the thing. If you really start breaking it down, Neymar ain't where people fucking think he is.
Nope. Like I don't even big up
Luka.
Luka. And the frightening thing is, like, seriously, he wouldn't start for any team. And actually, Wayne Rooney has a point, to be honest with you. Wayne Rooney actually has a point. Like, if you think about it.
If you got time, hop on, man.
Oh, my God. This is just, oh, fuck me. Wow. And I hate to say this. Look at the Argentina team. He doesn't get into, fuck me. Nah, mate. Nah, this is crazy. This is actually insane.
He's not better than Maradona. He's not better than Messi. In my personal opinion, I don't think Neymar's better than Gabriel Batistuta.
Jesus Christ.
So that's why I'm saying, like, if you really start looking at it with Neymar, it's the stats are deceiving when it comes with him.
I hate using stats. I actually hate using stats.
Aston Villa might fucking score a 4th goal right here.
Jesus Christ.
McGinn, Tielemans, good pass. Buendia, double. Oh no, he hit the side netting.
Oh, man.
Wow, almost 4-0.
Jesus. Wow. I mean, honestly, this would be Unai Emery's 5th Europa League?
5th.
Wow.
Good for him too.
Now, honestly, amazing for him. I mean, to be honest with you, if they win the Europa League, I genuinely think he'll stay another year. But I don't know. Jesus Christ, this is just wow. Man, Neymar not even top 30. I can hear it with all the players that we just named.
He's not.
I hear it. I hear it. I completely hear it.
He hasn't gotten into the Italian players yet.
Oh my word.
He's not better than he's not better than Maldini.
Nope. Andrea Pirlo's miles better than him.
My personal opinion, I think he is. He's not better. In my personal opinion, he's not better than Totti. He's not better than Del Piero.
No, not even Ancelotti.
He ain't better than Ancelotti. He ain't better than here. Just to go off that Milan team, he's not better than Marco van Basten.
Nope.
And Van Basten's career ended early.
It did. Yeah, didn't he retire at 30?
28.
20. Fuck.
He retired at 28
happened?
and he already had 3 Ballon d'Ors.
What?
Yeah.
What happened?
He fucked up his ankle.
Jesus.
He fucked up his ankle. If Marco van Basten stayed healthy, the conversation is with Marco van Basten, Maradona, and Pelé for the greatest player of all time with Cruyff. As far as an offensive, Marco van Basten could do everything.
Jesus. And I genuinely thought tearing your Achilles was a career ender, but your ankle?
Yeah, no, it was his ankle. He rolled. I think he broke his ankle and then refractured it, like in the same season, and he was done.
Oh, so it was it was a reoccurring injury. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, because if you tore your Achilles back in the day, like when he played, you were done. But damn, his ankle, that is just wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus Christ. That is damn wow.
Hey, me personally, I'm taking Hazard over Neymar.
Yeah, I'm taking Hazard over Neymar. Not even close.
Hazard, when you look at what he did in the Premier League with Chelsea, was absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah,
I personally take Hazard over Neymar in my personal opinion, but
yeah, Chelsea. Hazard should have stayed at Chelsea even longer, but I was a bit shocked at when Real Madrid signed him.
I wasn't shocked. The thing that I never understood with that whole situation with Hazard, especially when you look at the interview that Ancelotti gave on that situation, was Hazard just didn't want to fight for his position. He thought he just had a given right to automatically be the left wing for Real Madrid because of what he did at Chelsea, and he let himself get overweight and everything else. I just think that Hazard, very much in the same thing with Neymar, when you look at their careers, when you look at their careers at the time, I just personally, for me personally, I would take Hazard over Neymar, but that's my opinion.
I agree.
I think that comparison them two is very, very close.
I think
Yeah.
also on my side, Hazard in the Champions League, especially for Real Madrid, he was absolutely brilliant when it comes to that. So
You mean with Chelsea, because he didn't play that much for Madrid.
yeah, Chelsea didn't play that much, but when it comes to Real Madrid, he played the Champions League. I think he outperformed most of the players that were there. And also, he was put in a crucial position where he was just doing the right things at the right time. I'll say that.
Well, him with Sadi had him playing out of his mind that last year at Chelsea.
Okay.
If only Chelsea persevered with Sadi. His football is really good. I can't lie.
His football is good. I think the problem with Chelsea at that, you know what? I think if Sadi went to Chelsea now with the younger players, it would have been better than what it was when he was there, because the problem was Willian and all them guys still had that player power in the locker room.
Nope.
And I think that's the reason why they forced Sadi out, was because if you look at it, right, Pedro was the main starting right winger for Chelsea that year over Willian, because Willian didn't want to listen to Sadi. And Willian at that time had been one of the most consistent and best players that Chelsea had. And the fact that a player of that magnitude is already off on the wrong foot with you, on top of the fact that he forced Gary Cahill out of the team.
Nope.
That because Cahill couldn't play Sadi's brand of football because he was terrible with the ball at his feet. I think that's the reason why, when you look at why what happened with Chelsea with Sadi happened, it was because of that. Cahill, who everybody loved because him and John Terry was that all English center back partnership. I think that's between both Cahill and the problems with Willian. And because if you remember, Ruben Loftus-Cheek just came out of the youth academy and was fighting for minutes.
Yes, I remember that.
Everybody goes, oh, sorry, wouldn't play him. The problem was Chelsea dumped out a fuck ton of money on Ross Barkley and Kovacic.
And they even bought Danny Drinkwater as well.
Yeah, they had Danny Drinkwater too. Yeah.
Yeah, but Drinkwater wasn't worth a fuck.
No.
Drinkwater had 3 good years in his career, and one of them was when Leicester won the fucking title. Other than that, Drinkwater wasn't worth a shit. But like Sadi had to send what's his name on loan because he wasn't good when he went.
Higuain?
No, who was the guy from Monaco? The midfielder they got.
Bakayoko.
Bakayoko sucked. He didn't do nothing for Chelsea. He couldn't play that defensive position. The only problem that Sadi had was he's an old school hard-headed greaseball where he wouldn't listen to put Conte back at the defensive midfielder position and have him and Jorginho play more of a double pivot. He had to do that 4-3-3. That's what killed Sadi more than anything else, was the over-reliance on Jorginho and Jorginho needing a year to get used to the Premier League style rather than Jorginho being ready to go like in the Italian style. So that to me is what hurt Sadi. But the flip side is everybody forgets Hazard missed that open net for the League Cup final against City. Sadi could have walked away with 2 trophies that year and 3rd place.
That's true.
And even then, all them fans were fucking talking nonsense about him. And the funny thing is, the next year Frank Lampard comes in and doesn't change a fucking thing. Jorginho's still the 6. Conte's playing as a number 8, and everybody act like this is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Although he just got him 4th, didn't win anything, but they hated Saudi when he got him 3rd and nearly won 2 trophies. He won the Europa League when he slapped the fuck out of Arsenal.
Yes.
But my opinion, Suge, I'm taking Cesc over Neymar. For playing career, I'm taking Cesc Fabregas over Neymar.
Jesus. So that's 15 players that we've picked over Neymar.
Juninho? I don't know. That's a tough one.
Damn.
You know what? I actually probably would take Juninho because Juninho captain that Lyon team that won 7 straight titles. And that Lyon team was fucking awesome.
Damn.
The Premier League should be fun, but
it should be. But I'm not.
I'm hoping Arsenal don't fuck this off. I'm hoping that we have a good turnaround and have a chance of going back to back.
I hope
And
Arsenal don't turn
say
to
do their
Liverpool.
madness and rebuild the whole team, which is probably not going to happen.
What a save from Emi Martinez!
Wow, what a save!
Jesus.
Did you see that, Macy?
Of course, Gianni. Like,
what a fucking save that was!
And also, Gianni, I also do not want another reject from Chelsea at Arsenal ever again.
That's gotta.
We need to start signing players properly, not getting players from like.
In all honesty, what player would you want from Chelsea?
Yeah, I don't want nobody. But
the only player that I would take it from Chelsea on this team is maybe Caicedo, but we already have rights.
Yeah, but
I'm not taking Enzo Fernandez.
No,
we could have got Caicedo in. We could have got Caicedo in the 2023 January transfer window, but the fact that we didn't, we ended up getting Jorginho instead, and then Chelsea got their man, so that's why.
Yep.
Yeah, agreed.
I don't know, man. I don't.
Let's see. Like, we need to start signing players in other leagues, like not buying players from our London rivals. Because what is the point of buying players from Chelsea?
No, Chelsea's garbage.
If you were buying the good players from Chelsea that could fit your team, I wouldn't have a problem with it. But you're buying scrubs.
Yeah,
like,
we're just taking their leftovers.
The thing that pisses me off, if he sees out his entire contract at Arsenal, Noni Madueke is a £90 million player.
Jesus.
Yeah.
$90 million player.
Yep. Big up AJ. AJ, I hope you're fucking partying it up.
I just don't know why we signed him for that much money. Or like,
well, we could have got Turkey.
Yeah.
No.
For literally 30 million euros.
You're right, Gianni. We could have got Turkey in that summer, but the fact is, this goes down to the fact that this manager wanted Madueke instead.
Yeah.
He never
100%.
He only wants the players that he believes he can turn them into top players. The same thing he wanted to do with Kai Havertz when he got him into the football club. He wanted to bring the Bayer Leverkusen version of Kai Havertz.
Yeah. 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 And that's the issue, man. It's freaking.
Yeah. I think Freiburg are in their first final as well, and they're losing so badly.
Freiburg, you know what? This team that Freiburg has had.
I don't really know much about Freiburg. Like,
I don't either.
They got a decent team. They've been consistently fighting for Europe in Germany for the last few years, but they're not a team that's built on open attacking play like that. Like the guy who missed the header that Emi Martinez went for, that Matthias Ginter, he used to be on the Borussia Dortmund team when Dortmund was making.
I think he's a hometown Freiburg player.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a homegrown.
He grew up in Freiburg, and
he grew up in
his
Freiburg.
hometown club.
He grew up in Freiburg, was there for a year. They sold him to Borussia Mönchengladbach.
And then he came back to Freiburg. Yeah.
No, Gladbach sent him to Dortmund, and then he went back to Freiburg from Dortmund.
Yeah. Damn. Wow. Yeah.
Jesus. Wow.
He said, "Loan bad away."
I just don't know why we signed Madueke. We could have signed Michael Olise for like $1 million. We
and
could have got
Cherokee for
Michael.
Hey,
30
AJ,
million.
don't get crazy now.
Yeah, PSG are
Don't get
PSG
crazy.
we can't underestimate PSG.
No.
I hear, Gianni, I hear a lot of our fans saying, "Oh, but PSG lost on the last day against their local rivals.
The league
They
was
lost
already done.
2-1."
The league
Yeah,
was
the
already
league
done,
was
and they were
over.
resting their
The
players.
league was done anyway, and besides, PSG don't care about the league. Their only concern now is the Champions League final.
Yep, they want to
And
get a
I actually
double.
Yeah,
my
of
brother was
course.
talking about this yesterday. Arsenal need to rest all their players for the last game of the season.
100%.
They have to,
Of course.
because
100%.
the amount of play.
Not only that, we can't make a dumb decision. Me personally, Odegaard should not start this final. It should be Skelly in the midfield.
Yeah.
It should be Rice and Skelly. Now,
Oh my
if
God.
you get the feeling that Skelly is not going to be able to handle the bright lights, then you have to take the risk with Odegaard then. But Odegaard has to play the same position that he's been playing. Like I said, the one thing I will give Mikel is that Mikel has understood the changes that's been needed to make with the team. With Skelly, the offense looks much more fluid as far as creativity, having somebody that can properly dribble out from the fucking midfield and allow the wingers and your goal scorers to get in their proper positions going forward. We're too slow with the fucking ball to come from the defense into the attack if it's Rice and Zubamendi next to one another. Me personally, there needs to be a conversation at the end of the season that Zubamendi needs to go.
Yeah.
You talk about a waste of fucking money. Zubamendi, if you convert what we spent on Noni Madueke from pounds to euros, we spent nearly 130 million pounds between Zubamendi and Madueke.
No way.
Yeah. So and Zubamendi's already talking about, maybe I should go back to Spain. Get the fuck out then if you're already thinking about it.
Yeah, I can't
Don't
believe he would
swim
say
to
such a
Spain.
thing to the whole world. And Calafiori as well, saying that it's my dream to go back to Roma because I have unfinished business there.
Yeah, he can fuck off too.
I just don't like when these players they always have to say that they just admit that they can't do anything for this football club. Gabriel Jesus was one of them. He openly admitted to the whole world that his main purpose is not to score goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he wants to play striker.
Yeah, these players, I just don't like when they're being interviewed and they always have to say that they can't do anything for this football club.
Yeah.
I
They
think most
only gave 1 minute of added time because Aston Villa is kicking the shit out of them. Aston Villa is 30 seconds away from winning this Europa League.
Yeah, this is the biggest moment for Villa, their first trophy in since the 90s.
30 years.
80s.
Yeah, since the 90s.
Man, this is.
You know what I'm thinking at the moment, right? Is whenever these players are going to be sold to your Spain or your France teams, they're going to be performing to the exceptional way. And while they've got the opportunity to actually represent themselves when it comes to Arsenal, they don't do that. I don't know why. Is it the reason of Arteta or just the team itself, or maybe the formation that they're playing? Or I'm not sure at the moment. I'm really not sure what's going on when it comes to Arsenal. But I'm assuming next season is going to be better than this season. I'm assuming now he's learned vital reasons where he needs to improve on, and he needs to get the right recruitment to get good players per se on my side. But let's wait and see what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
especially with the World Cup.
Yeah, the World Cup is gonna show the players that
I would start Dalman I would start Dalman against Palace.
I would.
I really want to see Dalman because I can't remember the last time we started Dalman. All I can remember is that he played as a substitute against Everton and scored the winning goal, the second winning goal for us to beat Everton. I really want to see Dalman get involved in more Arsenal games because I feel so sorry for the boy.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yep.
No, congratulations, to Aston
Congratulations.
Villa winning that Europa League.
Yeah,
man.
well done, Aston Villa.
Unai,
And also, if we win the Champions League, I think we might not win the Champions League, but if we do, then we'll face Aston
we got to play Aston Villa for the
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if we win the Champions League, I'm still sticking by my word. I don't think we'll win the Champions League, but if we do, we'll face Aston Villa in the Super Cup final next year. So that will be an interesting final.
And
Yeah.
if Arsenal
But
win,
I'm still not believing in myself. In my mind, we'll beat PSG in the final. I just think PSG they'll just take us apart.
and if Arsenal do win the Champions League, it'd be the first time since I think 2019 that 2 English teams would play in the Super Cup.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Yes.
But
Yeah, that
let's
would be
see,
interesting.
'cause-
Yeah,
yeah.
because Liverpool won the Champions League and Chelsea won the Europa League,
Yep.
and that's when
Yeah.
Chelsea had Abramovich as their owner, not this clear like absolute nonsense that they have.
Yeah, Clear Lake is a joke. I can't
Clear Lake
believe.
is fucking stupid.
It is a joke.
He's
Long may it
actually
continue over there.
stupid. Like the guy's actually the guy's a moron.
I'm happy for Troyes. Do you know Troyes from France? They just got promoted to Ligue 1. I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got promoted. They finished Ligue 2 as the champions. So next season they'll be playing in
Oh.
Ligue 1. And I heard they're being co-owned by Man City.
Yep.
I think Man City and Troyes are both being co-owned by Pep's brother.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh,
so
okay.
Man City,
I don't know
Troyes
who
and
owns
Girona
Troyes.
are all being co-owned by Pep's brother.
Pep's
no,
brother?
Girona's all under the City Group.
Yep, it's under the
Yeah.
City Group.
Yeah,
It's all-
that's
it's all-
yeah,
so
and
Citigroup
Palermo
owns-
as well.
They own
Palermo.
Girona.
Yep.
They own Palermo.
Troyes.
Troyes.
Wow.
What's that Turkish team? The more recent one that was created.
Basaksehir?
Yeah, Başakşehir.
Yeah,
Besiktas.
They
Yeah.
own that team as well.
yeah, the same. Yeah, I think. Yeah,
They own the American team, I think.
Yes, they own. I think it's the New York Red Bulls.
Yeah.
yeah, they vote. Yeah,
No, Red Bulls is still owned by the Red Bull Association, I thought.
Is it really? Nope. No, it's owned by the City Group.
Really?
yeah. I think Basaksehir is the football club that Adebayor and Demirbay used to play for.
Yes.
Yeah, Adebayor played for Basaksehir, Demirbay, Skirtle, all these like ex Premier League players. They went to Turkey to just finish off their careers.
No, Red Bull, New York Red Bulls is still owned by the Red Bull Group.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. They are.
And Pep's brother's in charge of City Group.
Yes.
His younger
Oh,
brother.
I actually never knew that.
Yeah.
His brother's a part of the financial side of shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah. I'm
Well, big up
yeah.
to Pep's brother. I actually didn't even know he had a brother, to be honest with you.
Yeah, his younger brother is the I think he owns all the City Group clubs.
Wow.
I don't know if he's the owner of all that. I think Citigroup I think what Pep's brother does is he run the finances for the groups. I don't think he's an owner.
Yeah.
I think he's like one of the major accountants for them or something like that.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think Melbourne is under them too, I do believe.
Oh wow. In
So-
Australia.
Yeah. They got
Yeah.
they got a team almost everywhere now.
Wow.
Yeah.
Luco's trying to do the same thing. They just don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They don't. Go back to owning baseball. No. Go
Yeah.
back to owning baseball.
Ooh,
Get the
I
fuck
forgot-
out of here.
They don't even know how to listen. They don't even know how to do that. If it wasn't for all that bullshit with them fucking with that bullshit Ohtani contract, them motherfuckers wouldn't be doing anything either. Fuck the Dodgers.
Fuck the Dodgers.
And
They
congratulations to
Fuck it.
Mm. Le Mans as well. Congratulations to Le Mans FC. They got promoted as well, Gianni.
Another one.
Another French club, Le Mans, they got promoted as well. And Thibaut Courtois owns that football club.
What?
What, Le Mans?
Yeah, he owns Le Mans. I think
Yeah, Le
he
Mans.
and
Le Mans
Djokovic
is
as
the-
well. And Novak Djokovic, they both own.
Oh
they
wow.
both,
I didn't know Novak Djokovic owns that team.
Yeah.
I also didn't know that you can own a team and still play. We
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Mbappe's
You can't do that in the
Mbappe owns
NFL.
the club
You
also.
can't do that in the
They've got
NFL or
promoted.
any other sport.
What's
Mbappe
his
owns the
name?
club
What's his
that
name?
got
Just-
promoted.
Yeah, Mbappe owns a football club too.
Yeah,
They got
Sergio
promoted.
Ramos, I think, just got a consortium together to buy Sevilla.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all these footballers,
I
they
don't
have the
know.
power, they have the money to just like go and buy their own stock.
Yeah, I think
But
it was.
Sergio Ramos ain't even worth. He ain't even worth that. What?
No, he got a consortium to back him in order for him to be like the owner so that he could run the club, I think.
Yeah,
Because
Understood.
ever since
Ronaldo.
Monchi, yeah, here it's saying it right here. He got a consortium together worth 450 million euros
Never mind.
to buy Sevilla.
Yep,
Yeah,
that's correct.
Brazilian Ronaldo used to own Raul Valladolid at one point,
Yeah.
but
Valladolid.
unfortunately he had to sell all of his stock because
Jesus.
Valladolid got relegated.
Yep.
So wait, when you get relegated and you're an owner of a team, that means depending on the team, what does that mean for your stock, or what does that mean for
I mean, like
your business?
So like in the Premier League, if you get relegated, they have what's called they have what is it called? It's parachute payments. So Premier League, the Premier League makes enough money. So like the 3 teams that are getting relegated, they're gonna hand them like 200 million.
That's
pounds.
complete bullshit. They should
They're gonna
not be handed that much money to get
They're
relegated.
gonna hand
That's
them like
disgusting.
it's somewhere between 150 and 200 million pounds
Yes.
for the first year, and then it's dropped down. So like if Spurs got relegated, Spurs would get a parachute payment of like 200 million, and then if they stayed in the championship past that, I think they get another 150 or 175 million pounds afterwards because the parachute, yeah, it's bullshit because they don't do that in any other country with parachute payments of that amount of money. Whenever you see a team get relegated, you got to sell off players, make crazy decisions, and then you got to go try to sign the free agents that are in the second division to come onto your team to try to get back up. You don't see that amount of money with the parachute payments going down in the other leagues. It's only because this is why I'm saying FFP needs to go.
Yeah.
This is my biggest problem with financial fair play. If you're going to allow teams to spend money, because now you got guys coming out here and saying that like, PSR is no longer a thing. They got rid of PSR in the Premier League. Okay. But then they've increased the amount of money that guys may be able to spend. Again, the problem is at the end of the day is that you're allowing people to be spending way too much fucking money on this when they don't deserve it anymore. And you're keeping all the money in house. So like when people get mad at Manchester City, 115 charges and all this other shit, it's like why in God's name do you get gung-ho at these guys for doing what they're doing financially, but then you get mad if somebody else does it? It doesn't make any sense.
No idea. I mean, to be honest with you, Gianni, the financial fair play thing in football is like the whole thing with the salary cap in America. Like, why is there a salary cap in America?
Salary cap in America, I understand, because then you're just going to have crazy fucking problems. But here's the thing. Salary cap can be interpreted different ways because look at baseball compared to football. Football, you have a hard cap. Baseball, there is no fucking hard cap. As long as you pay the fine every year, you can have whatever fucking salary you want or do it however. Again, look at the Dodgers.
Yeah.
The Dodgers are paying Ohtani $10 million a year on the fucking books, and he's going to get 900 something. He's going to get like fucking 800 million when he retires because of the $1 billion contract that they can't have on the books.
Jesus Christ!
Is it the Japanese guy that you're speaking about? Gianni,
yeah, it's the Japanese player.
He bought stock or something.
Yes.
Where he's like,
correct.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
I remember.
I thought it was. I thought what they're doing was they're giving him $2 million a year, and then they're deferring like the last. Jesus,
the $2 million per year is the first 5 years because they got them two other because they still got the massive contract, I think, of Mookie Betts.
Yes. Yeah.
So it's like once Mookie Betts' contract goes away, his money goes up from 2 million to 10 million. Because he signed a 10-year contract with them.
Yes, that's correct. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's what it is. Because again, the Yankees. Judge signed a contract. Garrett Cole signed a contract. If we could have fucking done that, we could have built a fucking super team and it would have been winning World Series. But because, and again, that's the difference. Because it's the Dodgers who did it, nobody cares. Had the Yankees did that, the world would have melted down in America because everybody hates the fucking Yankees. Because that's what we did historically.
Why do they hate us? Why don't they hate the freaking Dodgers? Come on, that's brother. The Dodgers made $900 million.
New York has been called the evil empire since the 70s.
What?
They've called the Yankees. Actually, no, the evil empire goes back to the Murderers Row days in the 60s with Mickey Mantle, DiMaggio, all that, Yogi Berra, all that.
Huey Reese, all that.
All those eras, that's when they were called the evil empire because they were kicking the shit out of teams.
Bingo. Yeah.
Joe DiMaggio won 10 World Series in 14 years.
Yeah. And he still holds the record for the longest hit streak. I mean, Jesus.
But that's why the Yankees were called. That's why the Yankees are called the evil empire. Plus, again, 27 world champions. I think the next closest to them is like 11.
It is. It's the St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah. That's different. It's the same thing. Like here, the next team that you would maybe consider as the evil empire would be the Montreal Canadiens in hockey, but them motherfuckers ain't won since the 90s.
Oh, wouldn't thank you. It was the Maple Leafs. The Maple Leafs haven't won since the 60s. Jesus.
Fuck Toronto.
Wait. I'm actually curious. Who did you root for in the World Series last? I think you might have told me you were rooting for the Blue Jays because you hate the Dodgers.
Yeah. Yeah, and that hurt because I don't want to see a Canadian team win shit.
I don't either. Especially if they beat the Yankees the way they did. That was embarrassing.
And not only besides that, it's just I don't want to see a Canadian team win. I do. You know how much I love the fact that Canadian teams don't win in hockey? It's fucking hilarious. It's their sport. Majority of the players are Canadian, but somehow the Canadian teams can't figure out how to win. It's fucking glorious. Fuck them.
So that means
after we finally got over the hump and beat them in the gold medal for hockey, we should have made Canada the 51st state. No, I'm kidding.
No, that's damn.
So
no, I hear it, but fuck me. But I'm sorry. I just hate the Dodgers. To be honest with you, I hate the Dodgers more than the Red Sox. I'm so. No,
I'll never hate the Dodgers more than the Red Sox. I'll never hate the Dodgers more than the Red Sox. Never.
Fair enough.
Never.
Yeah. No. I mean, they're right up there.
The Red Sox hate that I have was already serious. Then after Alex Cora stole 2 straight fucking World Series, one with the Astros and then with fucking the Red Sox afterwards, that took my hatred for the Red Sox to another level. Because that cost the Yankees 2 World Series.
Yes, with the sign stealing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Both of those World Series should be vacated.
I agree.
If you're not Houston and Boston should be stripped of both of those fucking titles.
Facts.
And they 100%. Should just be vacated because whether the Dodgers fans would want to admit it or not, had the Yankees got past the Astros, we'd have kicked the shit out of them.
Yeah, 100%. No, 100%. Yeah, because the Dodgers teams back then, they didn't have
Clayton Kershaw's bitch ass would have been fucking eating dust by Judge.
The same Clayton Kershaw that couldn't pitch in front of fans because he's a giant pussy. Nah. Clayton Kershaw, no.
Yeah, one of the most overrated fucking pitchers of all time.
Facts. 100% facts. Nah. Hell no. Nah. Not even no.
No. Mr. Pods, no. There's so many different ways that if you Mr. Pods, put it in the chat, what American sports, if any, do you like? Because I can give you different scenarios for different sports. Like
same.
First off, in baseball, you got the Black Sox where they sold the World Series in 1919, where they took money from the mob to throw away the that series. Oh yeah.
What?
Basketball. Okay, so for basketball, watch the documentary on Tim Donahue, the referee that was rigging games in the early 2000s.
Yep. I think it's called Unblazed.
Yeah, I think it is Unblazed. It's one of them.
ESPN.
I forget the name of the other. The other one is the one that I was going to say because Unblazed, he's a little more politically correct and not saying the specifics. The other one, he was saying the specifics. How the old, I forgot what Stern, when Stern was running,
David Stern.
David Stern was running the NBA. David Stern used to send fucking texts and messages to the refs back in the day for specific games to rig. Like in particular, all the refs would always never do calls for Allen Iverson.
What?
Allen Iverson got banged up because of the Donahue shit. Yes.
Wow.
That eventually, yes, it led to the Kings getting screwed in Game 6 against the Lakers in the 2000 matchup. Yes,
that's correct. Yes, that is absolutely right. Yeah. I remember that, and that was the
There's
Lakers
a
on
whole
their way to a
documentary of
three-peat.
it. There's a whole documentary of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
There's
Yeah.
a whole documentary of it.
Do you happen to know if the monster Frankie Carbo dabbled with?
Dabbled in baseball.
Oh, mobster Frankie Carbo dabbled with baseball. I know he rigged a lot of boxing fights. Well, listen, the mob ran boxing, and when the mob ran it, boxing was so much fucking better.
Facts. Yeah,
Sonny,
you mentioned that.
Sonny Liston, it is what it is with that whole scenario. But the mob did a lot of shit. There's another good documentary, especially ESPN 30 for 30, when Boston College was underneath the control of the mob.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Targeted
If
Allen
you
Iverson.
remember, my guy, we did it, brother. We fucking did it.
I know. I hear it, man. I know this is a short one, but we are smoking that Premier League pack, bruv. High quality. This ain't no cigarino, bro.
Facts. Wait, you saved
for medical purposes, of course. Do you know what I'm saying?
Course.
Because it is
that
medical
shit.
in the UK. Yeah. No, in the UK it is legal medically. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't
you told me that. Yeah, I think you told me that.
No, it is. No. You can look it up. Quick Google search, whatever. Like if for medical reasons, if anyone asks any questions, whatever, like where'd you get it from, whatever, just say I go private. That's it. Wow. Say no more, say no less in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's obviously best not to say.
Sure.
But if you do say anything, keep it short, sweet, not so sweet, but straight to the point in it. But yeah, like Johnny, big up for having me on and all that shit, mate. I was buzzing, bro. Absolutely fucking buzzing. Do you know what I'm saying?
Did you shave your beard, by the way?
Oh, I shaved it all, mate. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm going for that Agent 49, bro. Agent 49, 49 undefeated and all of that. Hitman settings, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not kidding and playing, bro. I don't kid and play, but I do love a house party, innit? If you know, you know.
I hear it.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? The real ones know what I'm talking about. But dude,
I cracked 4 bottles of champagne yesterday.
Oh, I saw that. I saw all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Did you see it when I was on Guns' channel and I was fucking shooting shit?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I need to go back and watch the whole of that because I only saw like bits and pieces in it because I did my stream. But
sure.
Like because I hadn't done one in about just over a week in it. That was meant to be the match reaction to Burnley. Oh Lord, my lads. Do you know what I'm saying? Was I wrong in it? But look, I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm so fucking glad that we done it with a game to spare in it. It should have been done ages ago. It should have been done months ago.
You're absolutely
right. It should have been done months ago. Like PSG won the league a while ago now as well.
They did.
They won it about a month or so ago. Like, but it is what it is. It's for the drama. The drama. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? Like every single time,
league.
the PR process, bro, is processing, bro. And the only process now is win, bro. We know Arteta's going to be here next season. We all know that, regardless. Yeah.
Yes.
So now it's on the Cronkies and Andrea Berta. He can still keep his mafioso bad boy title for now, but if he wants to be the Don Dada, as you very well know, Gianni, yeah, like we if we don't win the Champions League next year, this year, or in the next couple of weeks, you have to win it next year, bro. I don't care.
Yeah,
we got the money. Get rid of the scrubs. Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. I would love to see us repeat. However, the fact that only 6 teams have repeated is what worries me to where I think something will end up happening.
Wait, 6 teams?
Only 6 teams have repeated in the Premier League era.
Is it? It's only 6?
Yep.
Or it's 6?
Yep.
Wow.
We need
We
back
did
to
it.
back. Yeah.
We need-
No,
we-
I know.
I would love us. Listen, I would love us to get back to back. But for me, the thing is this: is just keep the standards now of winning. Even if we didn't go back to back, if finish top 3, go do what City did this year and go get a domestic cup double, I'll let you stay. As long as you're winning trophies and adding to the haul, because the biggest problem is that up until we won the Premier League yesterday, City became level on us with trophies. And,
Yes.
and that's why I'm saying that for me, if you don't repeat the Premier League, I'm not going to lose a gasket, but I will lose a gasket if no other trophies are brought in. Then I'm going to have a problem.
Yeah.
I don't mean to interrupt, Gianni. In the Premier League, it's only 3 teams that have repeated. It's us, Man United, and Chelsea.
Then it's maybe 6 in the history that's
what three-peated? I swear Chelsea.
No. The one back-to-back in the Premier
No,
League.
Chelsea won back-to-back.
Yeah,
No,
they
that's what
won
I'm
back
saying,
to back.
in the Premier League era.
No, but I thought, Johnny, you were talking about three-peaters in back to back.
No.
I'm talking
about
Man United did done.
back-to-backs.
Okay. Yeah. No,
It's Chelsea, Man City, United.
Yep, that's correct. That's correct. That's it.
Yeah, but City did it twice.
I know.
You won 4 in a row.
I know, but what I'm saying is it's only 3 teams that have gone back to back in the Premier League era.
Okay, well
If
only
you're thinking
City
of-
have done 4.
Well, yeah, 'cause
Only
in the
City have
league-
done 4.
Yeah.
In
Right.
modern times,
I'm just
it's
saying.
like-
But that's what I mean. That if it's that hard for that to happen, that's why I'm saying that it's a situation where big up Jim. If it's a situation where only 3 teams have been able to repeat in that long of a time period, that's why I'm saying I'm not going to blow a gasket if we don't repeat. But again, if we don't repeat, then do what City did. Finish 2nd or finish 3rd, go get a domestic cup double and have another decent run in the Champions League. But as long as we're pushing the narrative to continue winning, because like I said, City, I am not convinced that City's going to be back to be competing for a title next year. I don't believe in Morales to do that.
So John,
Not even
do you
that.
think it will
Look
be
at the squad.
Man
Look at what
United?
we have to do. We have to
No,
get a whole new defense.
Brother, I said it earlier. I'm not a believer in United. Unless
I hear it.
Unless everybody's getting hyped up on United and Carrick, brother, it's a different ball game when you got
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer 2.0, bruv. He just plays better football, and you know what I'm saying.
Not only that, they all got hyped. They only played 1 game a fucking week. Different ball game when you got to play European football now.
And we're used to playing in all 4 comps for the longest, didn't it? We got to the League Cup final. If we didn't fuck it up against Spygate FC, bruv, we would have at least been in the semis and faced you.
That's just insanity.
We would have at least been in the semis, yeah.
Christ.
Obviously, the league has damn near gone to the last day. But I think the reason why the Premier League, with all you see all them United fans, obviously one in particular, do you know what I'm saying? Like talking about robbed, and all of that shit. Just tell them
exactly
this,
what you're talking
Just
about.
tell them that, Just tell them this, bruv. Yeah. You can say that to any fan. Other City fans that are talking the same shit. Chelsea for damn sure, yeah? Just do this. You know what I'm saying? It all started in the Premier League with Fergie time. After Fergie time, yeah, you can't talk to me about corruption because if we're corrupt, everyone's corrupt. Corruption is not bad if I am not involved, yeah?
Yes, true.
If I am part of that corruption, I'll defend it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is, man. It is what it fucking is.
Real quick for what Mr. Paz was saying. Liston worked with the mob, but he also worked with Frank Matthews, the dope dealer from New York, the guy that got away from the FBI. I don't know if
you got away.
Oh yeah,
or at least right.
Frank Matthews has never been found since the 70s.
What?
Hell.
Frank
He dipped like no tomorrow.
Frank Matthews skipped on a $325,000 bail, I believe, in 1972, and he fled the United States with over $20 million, and they never found him.
What? How is that even possible?
Because Frank Matthews was everything that everybody tried to hype up about Frank Lucas in the American Gangster movie. Frank Matthews was that and 10 times more. Frank Matthews was the real dope kingpin in New York, not no fucking Frank Lucas.
It's what they don't show you. And if they do show you, it's later on, initially in documentary form. And if they ever make a movie, it's watered down to fuck.
Yep.
like sugar coated
Big
to
up
the
Zero, my guy.
nth degree. Do you know what I'm saying? Like they've done documentaries about Jack Johnson, but as far as I'm aware, I don't think they've had like a movie. They haven't had a movie like a Ali or a Tyson like biopic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like out and out. But you've seen documentary. Well, I've seen documentaries of Jack Johnson in it. If they made a movie with Jack Johnson, like surrounding his life, it will be watered down to fuck. Especially in this day and age, trust me. They'll water it down. They'll mention the KKK. They'll mention this. They'll mention that. It will be like 100 times worse minimum, bruv. Yeah.
Facts.
A bit of
100%.
Django Unchained with the the Mandingo scene and all that shit. You have all of that, because that's how it started, isn't it? That's how it started, and then had his little rise, whatever, and then I say little rise, he had his rise, and then who did he fight? Johnny, who did Jack Johnson fight to win the title? And they were trying to put it off and all of that shit for obvious reasons like that.
When it was, are you talking about when he won the title against the white guy and the KKK was trying to get involved in shit?
Yeah, where they putting all the posters up like we're gonna lynch you and everyone in the fucking, and there was like thousands of people, probably damn near 100,000 that was watching that shit. That one, not Jack Dempsey, because what is it? That was a bit later on, innit?
No, the Dempsey fight was later. I think it was. I think was it Joe Chozinski, the Polish kid?
No, it wasn't. He wasn't Polish. He was like what I say, full-blooded American, but like he wasn't like he wasn't like American, Irish, or Italian. He wasn't like Sullivan, like the first basically. It
wasn't like Willie Pepper, whatever his name is.
No, it wasn't.
Was it Ed Martin?
Martin. Oh.
No, Ed Martin. No, Ed Martin. That was the world colored. That was when it was still the world colored heavyweight championship when they segregated boxing.
No, it was Fredericks. I think it was Fredericks or some shit like that. I think his last name was Fredericks.
No, are you talking about Jeffries?
Jeffries, that's it. Sorry, not Jeffries.
Okay.
That's the guy. Yeah, that was the guys. Yeah, see, that was the Jeffries fight where they did all that, like all the posters. Because bearing in mind at that time, like KKK was rife, bro. Like, do you know what I'm saying? You see all that shit on Jerry Springer, doesn't even. We know what Jerry Springer is. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
wait, you know Jerry?
Johnny,
get the fuck out.
Of course, bro. It's worldwide, baby. Do you know what I'm saying? Like all the clips around the world. But yeah, like
what the?
Yeah.
Get the
what? But like the
reason why Don King is still alive is because Don King is a piece of shit that the FBI was pumping money into because Don King was snitching on people. Don King is one of the biggest. Don King is one of the biggest pieces of shit of all time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is gonna sound very stupid, but what did Don King do?
Don King is the reason why so many black boxers got fucked over. He fucked his own people over. See,
worse than any of the other promoters around that time that are still alive today.
If you look at the white ones and that, basically. If you look at big up Red Bull. If you look up
jeez, what?
There's a documentary. It's not a documentary, it's an interview that Mike Tyson did. When Mike Tyson, I think when he was getting out of prison or before, no, it was before prison. Don King fucked it. So Don King, what Don King does is he does the brother, black man to black man. Let's go against the world. Let's have black people watch black people's back. And then he turns around and fucks you over for him to make money and you get screwed. So like in the fight, so like in the fight, if you remember the fight with Buster Douglas, when Tyson lost the fight to Douglas, Don King told Tyson, do not train. Tyson would only train for 3 weeks before that fight. He didn't have a full camp. That's what Don King does to his own boxers. And again, majority of Don King's majority of Don King's boxers are black. He goes he purposely targets black boxers to fuck them over, and he plays the race card like don't go.
And he has the hair, bro. Not this. Yeah. He has the spiky hair and all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
Don King's a piece of shit, dude.
Yeah, it's different. Like, so if you look at like Suge Knight in it, like a lot later in it, like with the size, what is he like? What, 6'8"? He has that kind of, as the kids say, like aura, like a presence. Like he's got that undeniable presence. Don King had that, when he like for the longest, even back to Ali days, but the hair made him stand out. Do you know what I'm saying? While talking that, civil rights shit, and the Al Sharptons, or what's his fucking name? Jesse Jackson.
Him and Al Sharpton got caught on a dope charge.
What?
Yeah.
Al Sharpton?
Al Sharpton worked with the FBI against black people as well, against black
Jesse Jackson.
What's wrong with talking about it?
Al Sharpton got caught selling cocaine, dude. Al Sharpton was selling dope back in the day. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Just like a lot of people don't know, Malcolm X was like womanizing and all that shit. Like, he was like relaxed.
No, that's not Malcolm X. That was that's Dr. King that was a womanizer. Not Malcolm X wasn't at that same level with him with that.
Oh right, okay, my bad. I'm not following my own shit when it comes to like portraying it in the movies and that.
Player.
MLK, we all knew about MLK. Like he's got what 100 kids, like 100 baby mamas and all that shit. Malcolm X did this was like was it from the South and shit, like just living his life, like he just, almost like a Jack the Lad kind of. Yeah, as we call it over here. Like he was basically that. Like, yeah. I hear it. Yeah, but they just blew that out so much in the film, innit? That Spike Lee joint. Like it's a great film. Great film.
Big up Binks. Binks, we finally did it. We finally fucking
big up
did
Binks.
Over 20 years.
I just did some research. Al Sharpton's from New York, but the way he was doing all this shit, I made it think that he's from Chicago. What?
He was from New York.
Damn.
He was playing that Chi-Town playbook, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? He was reading that manuscript. Am I wrong, Johnny, on that? Like, I'm just.
No, Al Sharpton wasn't that. No, he wasn't Chicago level because Al Sharpton wasn't that fucking smart. He was an idiot. Sharpton.
Yeah.
The problem with Sharpton was.
But I'm saying, like, he read from that script, innit? Because he's not that guy. Otherwise, he would have just done it on his own or worked with who he worked with, like the government and all that shit.
So Miss Elder, we said this earlier.
Yes,
he gets to stay this year, right? He gets to stay because it's finally done that he has it. But this title only buys him 2 years, and if he walks away with nothing next year and there's a fall off, then I want him sacked next year. So I'm not pushing back on what I said, and there's been people that have tried saying that he needs to stay, give him a contract and all that. No.
Nope.
Standards need to be maintained now. I'm sorry. Whether we like it or not, if Manchester City comes around and does another domestic cup double next year and we don't win anything, City surpasses Arsenal for trophies, and we're now the 4th biggest team in England. So that's been on his watch. That's been on his watch that gap has been closed, specifically over the last few years. So for me, no. It's inexcusable for me. So you can get another season. You can win. If again, like I said, I'm not demanding you to win. I'm not demanding you to win the Premier League next year. I would like for it to happen because for the foreseeable future, it does look favorable for Arsenal because again, City's losing Pep.
Yep.
Liverpool is at the point where I think if Slot does something stupid again, which is basically a ticking time bomb, there's going to be a mutiny on his hands because I don't think that locker room wants him there anymore.
No, it's not even just Salah. It's not even just Salah.
I think Salah was speaking for the rest of the players because he's leaving and he can take the heat for all them. I don't think Salah
tipping point.
And I just want to put this on the record. Jamie Carragher is a fucking asshole for trying to fucking single out fucking Salah because I'm sorry,
Jamie Carragher's a major asshole.
He's a dickhead.
Salah may not be the best technical player there is, but all the goals that he scored, if it wasn't for Salah, your team would still be in the Liverpool era. So I'm not trying to
no league titles, bro.
So I'm not trying to hear none of
this. We also got to thank Sadio Mane, and obviously Bobby Firmino. Bobby Firmino especially was vital. He was absolutely crucial to that side. But yeah, Jamie Carragher's a fucking dickhead, man. I mean, this is the same guy that spat on the 15-year-old like girl. With his dad. And look, the dad, no fucking bollocks, bro.
Oh no, I'd have hopped that gate.
Do not, it's on site, bro. It's on site. Forget MMA, bro. This is like Mortal Kombat settings, bro. Like it is on site immediately to now, bro. Yeah. And this is the problem with society. This is why like big up to Rashid, yeah. Inviting me on raise the standards, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? Because there's just certain shit you don't take. Yeah, shit happens in life and all that. You make poor choices, you live by them, you get drunk, you get high, whatever. You know, everyone has their vices, you live your life, innit? But there are just certain things you just can't condone, that you just can't just let slip. Do you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Completely
That kind
agree.
of shit, when it comes to family, especially your kids, bro. And I don't even have kids.
I don't
Do you know
either.
what I'm saying? Like,
Let's go.
you cannot allow that shit to happen. And to film it, bro. To film it. Do you know what I'm saying? I feel bad for that girl, man. And she's probably getting close to 18 now as well. I feel for her, man.
What?
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's
No. Yeah, Jamie Carragher would have been dealt with Chicago style. Oh hell no.
Jamie
Hell
Carragher, you don't see the light of day. Like he's on some Gordon Brown shit. Ex-Prime Minister
that's
Gordon
some
Brown. We ain't even seen him since he was PM. We've seen Cameron. We've seen that fucking warmonger Tony Blair and that. But yeah.
So Mr. Pods, I don't know how many documentaries you've seen. Joey Merlino was a serious operator. He took over the Philadelphia mob on his own with his boys that he grew up in the neighborhood. And on top of that, he not only took it over, he went against the 5 families in New York, telling him not to do it. So Joey Merlino is one of the few mob guys from the East Coast that I respect, because the East Coast is a fucking shit show when it comes to snitching on one another. So Joey Merlino is definitely, if you ever want to watch a good documentary, it's called the Philadelphia Mob War. If you ever want to watch the documentary, Joey Merlino on how Merlino took over the Philadelphia family and how everything worked at that time in the 80s and 90s. It's a very interesting situation. But if you like Mr. Pods, if you like mob stuff, I was
about to say, I was just looking it up. American Gangster's a good one. These are
I don't like
movies.
American Gangster.
What?
Nah.
Not even good. What about Goodfellas?
I like Goodfellas as a movie, but it is what it is.
Oh, Gianni, what are your
Casino.
thoughts? What are your thoughts on The Irishman, innit? That was on Netflix, the one with the all-star.
Oh shit!
Oh, you didn't rate it? Fucking hell, bro.
First of all, it was all lies. So the Irish guy didn't kill Crazy Joe Gallo. He didn't kill Crazy Joe Gallo. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, he didn't kill Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah, Casino's a good one.
He would.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't have killed. He wasn't the one that they would have sent for Jimmy Hoffa. That didn't happen like that. It's insanely incorrect. It's just a movie made. The problem is here in America and just in movies in general, some of the best movies of all time are mob movies.
Yes.
And they're not the mob movies that they're choosing is for a specific reason. One of which is because of the fact that everybody romanticizes the New York mob. But the other thing is that because with the New York mob, there's more to talk about because there's a lot more snitches. There's only been one made guy in the history of Chicago to snitch. Only one. And the other thing is that if they start talking about it, they have to start talking the truth about how since the 1940s, Chicago mob was 10 times more powerful than all the 5 families put together.
Facts.
So, and they're not, and they don't want to tell that. Plus, they don't want to talk about how Chicago beat New York in a war.
What?
So that's the other reason why they don't want.
They definitely don't want to do that. But
they're not doing that.
Well, I haven't seen The Irishman for years. I'm not gonna lie. At the time, I thought it was a really good movie. But again, it's just like when you sell lies and you can portray it in such a way to the untrained eye, and at that time it was just like.
So like for example, with American Gangster, right? Frank Lucas wasn't selling more dope than the Italian guy.
Oh.
So here, if you've ever seen it, actually a good documentary to watch is on Carmine Galante.
I've heard of Carmine Galante.
He's the guy that got killed with the cigar in his mouth. If you've ever seen the picture where he's like this, he got shot a bunch of times and the cigar was still in his mouth. He was the biggest heroin trafficker on the East Coast outside of Frank Matthews. Frank Lucas wasn't selling anywhere near the. So like this show that they got going on with Forrest Whitaker, this Godfather
Yes.
of Harlem.
Oh yeah, Godfather Harlem.
Yes.
Complete
I
bullshit.
love Forrest Whitaker.
Complete
love
bullshit.
Forrest Whitaker.
Mm.
Wait, what?
It's complete bullshit. It's complete bullshit.
And
Bumpy
it's not the
Johnson.
same- Oh, sorry.
Bumpy Johnson, first of all, Bumpy Johnson worked with the mob. He wasn't really working against them, because what everybody fails to talk about is half of Harlem was always Italian.
Yes.
It wasn't all. Harlem is split in 3 different ways. 45% Italian, 45% black, and in between is Spanish Harlem, where the Puerto Ricans and all the Latinos lived in between the two of them. Harlem was never 100% exclusively black. It was never 100% exclusively black. So that, first off the top, is completely incorrect. Number one. Number two, the mob on the East Coast was always selling dope. So when they try to say this bullshit about, oh, it was against the rules for any mob.
Oh, we didn't do it. We didn't sell
we
those.
didn't do it.
Like,
They're trying
They
to
were all
deflate it to somebody
they were all
else.
selling dope. They were all in the heroin game from the beginning.
yeah.
So
How do you
the
think they
only-
got so much money? Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just
Yeah.
from nicking petrol or nicking gas, as you guys would say. Do you know
Well,
what I'm saying? Not all from that. Do you know what I'm saying?
But but this is now the difference, right? That was New York. Chicago, they didn't need to sell dope
Correct.
because they controlled the gambling from the West Coast all the way to Chicago. So what people don't understand is, have you ever seen the movie Gangster Squad with it's with
If
Ryan
it's another
Gosling?
if it's directed by Tarantino, Jesus, I don't know if I can do Tarantino.
No, it's
films.
not Tarantino. It's Ryan Gosling. It's Ryan Gosling. Sean Penn.
What?
It's a very good movie. It's based on the Jewish gangster Mickey Cohen.
Oh, Mickey Cohen. Yeah.
Well, Mickey
movies.
Cohen was a Jewish gangster that grew up, that worked around the Chicago mob, because Chicago, the LA mob was controlled by Chicago. So
Yes.
this is the reason why Chicago was so powerful, and even to this day is still the most powerful crime family in the country.
Yeah.
Big up, Quaja. We did it, brother.
Well
Man,
done,
like-
to my
Is
good
it called The
friend,
Believer, that movie?
my
Hey,
best
big up,
friend.
Quaja.
We
Congratulations.
have finally finished our story, as the great Cody Rhodes used to say. Our story is finally finished.
But so
Not yet.
so
Not yet,
Yeah,
mate.
if
Not
we
yet.
win the Champions League, the story will finally be completed. Natster, my wise man.
Big up my tribal chief, Macy.
Wise
every
man.
single time, my G.
But so what people don't understand is this.
Yeah.
Chicago isn't Sicilian. Chicago is Neapolitan. It runs completely different than how the New York family did, number one. That's not true either.
Oh, fuck off.
Lucky Luciano was not the most powerful. Capone was more powerful than him.
Yes, Capone.
Yeah. I heard that
Yes,
as well. Even I
100%,
heard that Capone was more
So,
like.
this is what happened.
Capone.
Back in
Capone's
the day, there was the Neapolitan mob was setting up in New York. It's known as the Camorra. They went to war with a few of the Sicilians and the Calabrese, different little crews. The Sicilians and Calabrese, everybody got together, and 2 of the Camorra guys ended up becoming snitches. Hence the reason why when the Camorra lost to the Sicilians and the Calabrese because of snitching and everything else, Capone and Johnny Torrio left New York and went to Chicago, because Big Jim Colissimo was Neapolitan and he was running Chicago. Now, Big Jim Colissimo, not a lot of people will tell you that Arnold Rothstein is the guy that fixed the World Series with the Black Sox in 1919. He wasn't. Arnold Rothstein was the biggest benefactor. Big Jim Colissimo and the Chicago mob fixed the World Series and forced the Chicago White Sox to throw the entire World Series when they were the heavy favorites. When Chicago got big under Capone, Chicago spalled out. They started taking over different territories. If you picture a map of the United States, there's different mob families in different areas. So you have Detroit, you have Kansas City,
Yep,
and then you have all the families on the East Coast, and then you had New Orleans. Chicago, outside, there's 2 major highways in the United States that connect Chicago to Los Angeles. It's
Route
I-80.
66.
It's I-80 and Route 66.
Yep.
On I-80, The only city along there that wasn't controlled by Chicago is Omaha, Nebraska. Besides Omaha, Nebraska, every single major city that connects Chicago to LA around through that highway was controlled by the Chicago mob. The Chicago mob controlled Denver, Colorado. They controlled Salt Lake City. They controlled LA.
Yeah.
They took over, and then eventually they took over San Francisco and the Bay Area.
Yeah, I was about to say, because that's where Alcatraz is in San Francisco.
So, well, yes, but what ended up happening was this.
Okay.
The Jewish mob in New York was losing its power and its grip compared to the Italians. So Meyer Lansky and Bugsy Siegel made a deal with Lucky Luciano that they would leave New York and go take over LA so they could limit the power that the Chicago mob was. Because while everybody was happy that they beat the Camorra in New York, what they didn't like was the Camorra reorganized in Chicago underneath Big Jim Colissimo, and the Chicago outfit became way more powerful than New York. Now, if you understand gambling, Chicago controlled the central wire. Chicago controlled all the gambling from Chicago all the way to the West Coast. If you were a bookmaker back in the day, doesn't matter how much money you were making, you had to kick up to the Chicago mob because they had that much power.
Sure.
If you guys know the story of Bugsy Siegel was stealing money from the mafia to try to get a getaway to get out of America. That's not what happened. He was stealing money from the mafia to give money to what's his name, Mickey Cohen, to develop Mickey Cohen's heroin trafficking, so it would be enough money to start up the Jewish mob in LA. Because what they were trying to do, the Jewish mafia from New York made a deal with the Italian mafia from New York that they were going to squeeze Chicago because they didn't like the fact that Chicago was already getting more powerful than them. The guy who's the real, now here's this for anybody. If you ever want to watch a documentary on the Chicago mob, if they try to tell you that Tony Accardo was the boss, stop watching it because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Tony Accardo didn't take over the Chicago mob till the 1970s. The guy who really ran it, who doesn't get the credit, is Paul Ricca. Paul Ricca told Lucky Luciano to go fuck himself in the 40s when he got out of prison and told them that we know about your whole plan with the Jews to try to fuck us over. If you want a war, Chicago will give you a war. And New York backed off, and that's what led to Bugsy Siegel getting killed and what led to Chicago growing into the most powerful crime family that the United States has ever seen.
Wow.
So John, I've got to ask you this question about like Mickey Cohen, you know, like LA and all of that, because they actually released a game. I didn't complete it, but I did play a fair bit.
Is that LA Noir?
Yeah, by Rockstar.
Noir.
It's actually a great game. I know it's based around like a World War II, you know, hero that went to the LAPD. But if you actually go through this, you can actually watch it on YouTube in parts. You know, they even have a Black Caesar. It's the Black Caesar episode where you start to see starts with, you know, spoiler alert or whatever, but it starts with the weed and then it moves up to the smack, aka heroin. Do you know what I'm saying? And then Mickey Cohen is a central part of that whole LA Noir story, is what you like.
Well, now the funny thing is, Black Caesar is actually the nickname to Frank Matthews, the guy that got away.
See, I didn't know that.
Shit.
I didn't know that. But you know the part. Yeah. I know the part.
Wow.
Frank Matthews. Frank Matthews is the biggest dope dealer that got away. Because he got away. He legitimately got away, and they haven't seen him for 50 fucking years.
Yeah, that's the guy that took $20 million and just disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Or am I thinking somebody else?
Antonio.
Yeah, what's up, Antonio?
Hey, Pedro, how you doing?
Antonio, big up, man.
Yeah, what's
Right,
up?
Frank Matthews, probably on the run, but apparently, due to informants, supposedly, got killed by the Genovese family. So they say, but we don't know if it's true. But there you go. That's Frank Matthews.
No, Matthews got away. He never got clipped. Nobody knows where he went.
Damn.
That dude's like one of my heroes. He's got
just created his own island, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or
he's probably in Africa somewhere. I don't know. Yeah.
Do you know what $20 million was worth in the fucking 70s to now? $20 million got to be $200 million.
At least.
Yeah,
with inflation, you might be able to push that to half a bill. Half a bill, like in the next, 5-10 years? Even 100%. That. Do you know what I'm saying?
100%.
20 mil back in them days, brother.
Yeah, 20 million. You
Brother.
were set for life.
You are running.
Brother,
You
mental.
if it weren't for the usual suspects like the Rockefellers, Rothschilds, and then you go deeper into that shit, yeah, could run the whole country, bub. Do you know what I'm saying? If it
Facts.
wasn't for the other families, yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Like doing all of that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Right, where they own trillions, generational wealth, yeah, 20 million back in, brother. Not even,
Bro,
like,
it was here.
mad thing.
That was Frank Matthews. At the height of the outfit under Paul Rita, the Chicago outfit was making over $1 billion a year on their own, away from New York.
What?
They always hated Chicago. The old saying in America is LA and New York get all the glitz and the glam, Chicago gets the fucking money. So that's how that always worked with that shit. But Antonio, has it sunk in yet?
Oh, mate, it's fantastic. A panel, esteemed panel, great to be with you guys. And Johnny, thank you for having me on your channel. Can we just give a applause to Unai Emery, please?
I knew he can do it.
He's done an outstanding job. I mean, 5 Europa Leagues. What a job he's done.
The king of the Europa League. And yet these deluded top gooners, these muppets, we lost 4-1 to Chelsea, like we blame Emery. Well, look at him now, what he's done.
Our players fucked up that final, Antonio. They fucked up that final, yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You saw Unai Emery's face at the end. See, I saw it, bro. He's looking at them like, you bunch of motherfuckers, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We had Ozil, we had Laka, we had Aubameyang. Better than any striker that we've got, or converted striker that we got at the club. Ozil, way better than Nick and the Living God, aka the white Norwegian Jeremy Lynch, bro. F2, bro, freestyler. Do you know what I'm saying?
I told you, Martin Odegaard is the final boss of Subaru drivers.
Facts.
He is the final boss of Subaru drivers. Yeah. Hold on one sec, guys. I'll be right back.
No worries, brother. No worries, brother. But yeah, Unai Emery is the truth, bro. When I said it, I knew that he was going to be out the door in about a year or so, because once they didn't back him, I knew it, bro. I knew. Now, it's taken us 6 years to get to this point after £1 billion spent that we've won a league. But I want that Champions League, yeah?
Me too.
If it's not,
and Arsenal have absolutely nothing to lose.
Bro. We don't win back-to-back league titles, yeah? But he wins the Champions League. In my eyes, he can still stay. I'll be cool with him staying. But as it is now, yeah, he wins the Champions League. I know I said if the decision was up to me, I'd still be like, look, Arteta, 6 years, 7th season, whatever, £1 billion spent, leave on the highest of highs, bro. Your stock is through the roof. You can get 15, 20, 25, 30 million pounds elsewhere. We're going in a different, going in a different direction. I still think that way.
If we win Champions League, I'll show you what I'll be celebrating with. Hold on.
Go on, Antonio.
I agree with you. I mean,
but Emery took us in a toxic position. But Emery put us in a toxic position, guys.
Oh my god!
Yeah, but look, and you got to give credit to Aston Villa's players. Like, look at McGinn and Tyrone Mings. From their journey to the championship to now to winning their first European.
Tielemans is a baller, bro. Let's talk about Tielemans. That goal.
Disaronno. Love a bit of Disaronno.
When Diaz's goal was absolutely incredible as well. He banged it into the top corner. When Diaz's goal was class as well.
He clears Zubimendi. Let's not forget he's miles better than Zubimendi.
Yeah.
Hey, Antonio, I've always rated that bottle. Do you know what I'm saying? Like for the last, what was it? As soon as I tried it, like I think it's like. Was it like 12 years ago or so? Yeah, brother, that Disaronno, yeah, like class, absolute class.
Well, on Sunday, I want everyone to get their favorite drinks because Jez is going to get his wine out. Johnny will get his wine out and champagne and everything. And I said I was going to get wine out as well. Including this.
They're up for somebody.
That makes sense.
I'm hoping next time is the league, bro. I don't
bring my Coke with me.
My cousins make the nocino homemade in Napoli. Nocino is Di Serono, but made from walnuts.
That's beautiful.
Fucking delicious.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
Warlocks
imagine.
as well, bruv. Like
You get fucking blind drunk, I'll tell you that much. But it's a fucking
yeah.
good. It's a good freaking.
That's that's why I'm more of a smoker than a drinker. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't drink as much. Do
Oh
you know
no,
what
I
I'm
do.
saying? Gianni, we've been seeing that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm more of a smoker, man. Do you know what I'm saying? I have a bit of wild one here and there, like the Maggies, bruv. Antonio, you know what I'm on about. But outside of that, man, yeah, just spark up. Do you know what I'm saying? Up and smoke and all that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? We win the Champions League, I will be fully in the clouds, bruv. Do you know what I'm saying? Cloud 49, bruv. 49, 49 undefeated of that.
Yeah, you got to be careful because these mutes are gonna try and tell us you don't deserve to go to the parade. You called Arteta this and that. Why you even here, bro?
We will be there, bro. We will be there. Like I said last night, bro. We will be there.
Hey, guys, here, right? If you go to Jez's channel, yeah, right, and look at the stream last night. Look at the comments. There's a muppet in there saying that Jez should be glassed up with his associates. You know what I mean?
That's disgraceful.
It's crazy, bro.
Crazy.
Unbelievable.
They ain't gonna do shit, man.
They're not going to do
around me. They are not going to do shit. I'm not concerned about that.
I bet they won't see
concerned.
Jez in the parade. I guarantee they're going to hide from Jez when they see him in the parade. They're just going to walk away from him.
I'm actually more concerned.
Innit?
I'm actually more concerned with like just trying to squeeze past certain people to like get a good view. Do you know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be packed, bro. It's going to be proper. Like North London, there's more room than a fucking Notting Hill. Like Notting Hill was unbelievable. Yeah, it was great, but I can't do Notting Hill. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it was a one done for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like hit and quit or whatever.
Did anyone see Ian Wright celebrate with Robbie?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw that.
What?
Muppet.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a picture. There was
Saw him on Sky Sports News. Robbie.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Watch on YouTube. It's there.
Sky Sports News have been having a field day, bro. They've been having a field day like the past day or two. Do you know what I'm saying? The Premier League. You seen the video that Arsenal put up, yeah, with Arsene Wenger and all of that, with his fucking glass of red.
Wine.
Yeah. Like,
it's
almost like they knew, bro.
They knew.
Allegedly. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but apparently we're corrupt. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all we're corrupt.
Well,
Man United.
Well, guys, Arteta will get his documentary now.
Once they visit Chicago, then they'll know what corrupt is.
Yeah.
They don't know what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to corruption, bro. I'll tell you what, like, because I used to watch athletics a lot back in the day, like track and field, yeah. Like, for me, there is some next level corruption shit, you know, even outside of the doping. Mainly it's the doping, but even outside of that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? That goes on, like people, there's football that's corrupt. A lot of football's corrupt. I hear that, but what they've been doing, like Olympics, World Championships. Do you know what I'm saying? Like with some of the officiating and all of that, brother, it's no joke. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's the highest, but a hell of a lot of shit. Do you know what I'm saying?
You guys think that this title is going to give us confidence in the Champions League final? Because I think this is going to give us confidence going into the Champions League final.
Yeah, but it's also going to give PSG the opportunity as well because they won their title too. So it's anyone's so it's anyone's Champions League trophy next Saturday. So we'll have to see who really wants to win that Champions League.
Yeah. Like I said, I think if we try to get into a game where it becomes an open attacking game end to end, I think PSG kicked the shit out of us.
Because PSG are amazing, bro. Like they're just unstoppable to watch. Like you can't argue.
It's not the fact that they're unstoppable. It's you have to be smart about things, right?
Yeah.
You can't be playing open attacking and want gung ho like here. Calafiori should not be doing what he's been doing in the Premier League because he's going to get ripped apart against Doué.
Yeah.
That free
I agree.
And same thing on
Bocola's overrated, but he can still turn up. Like even though we don't rate Bocola, he can still he could still
against Calafiori. That's for sure. Mascara.
Enrique's a
I'm
smart.
not convinced.
Enrique's a smart manager.
And-
He's
and
not
that's the
going to
same
start
thing-
Arcola.
And that
Enrique's
was
a
the same
smart
thing I was going to
manager.
say with if Mascara has to play because Timber's still not up to snuff. I'm sorry, you can't be playing wide open
Mascara,
football.
like,
No.
I-
No.
Yeah, a bit Mascara.
That's what I'm saying, because I don't want to
Yeah.
see like here.
Yeah, because
I'd rather see Mascara at right back than this dumb motherfucker try what he pulled again by putting Rice at right back.
Yeah,
I don't
you
wanna
can't
see
do that.
Yeah.
You can't do
No.
that. He
Yeah.
dare
Yeah.
do that.
Timber's gonna, and here's the other thing: Timber for me should be playing at least a 30-minute cameo against Palace to get back up to game speed.
Yeah.
Yes.
You throwing him in cold, and he's got to go against Vara. I'm sorry, brother. Vara's gonna rip him a new asshole.
I know.
Yeah,
Vara's one of the best players on the planet right now.
Yeah, and
he's arguably the best left winger in the world. If I'm being totally honest with you, I think he's
For
the
me,
best.
guys,
I think he's the best winger in the world outside of Lamine.
Outside of Yamal.
Yeah.
I think outside of Yamal, I think Yamal's still the best winger, but I think Kvaratskhelia is.
That's the only winger I think that's better than Vara is Yamal. But I'll tell you, if Vara if these motherfuckers go back-to-back Champions League, there's a conversation that needs to be had there. I love Yamal, but Vara's
100%.
straight bullshit right now.
But for me, guys, the only way I see us being PSG is if we do what we did 30 years ago when we came up against Parma, innit? Parma were the clear favourites in that Cup Winners' Cup. We have to do what we do best. Stink it the fuck out, because PSG's defence ain't great. We know their biggest strength is in their midfield, and then up front where you got Dembele, especially Cavra, and Doué. Yeah. You know, but it's mainly their midfield. That Vitinha, I would say right now probably best midfielder on the planet, because Pedri, like as unbelievable as he is on the ball,
I know
like,
their defense is a big issue, but
Vitinha's been performing.
They still got Marquinhos in their defense, and Marquinhos.
I'm not based about Marquinhos.
I do like Pacho though. I think Pacho is a very good centre back. He's been better.
I think Patro's a better.
And they've also got that Ukrainian defender as well. From Bournemouth. I can't remember.
Ilya Zabani.
Zabani,
I'm not interested about Zabani, bro. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. If you have no Pacho, Marquinhos doesn't look great without Pacho. That's why Pacho is such an important player for them in the defense.
Like, yeah, because Marquinhos, I know none of us here rate Marquinhos, but he's been a loyal servant to PSG ever since the Qataris took over PSG. Like, he's been
but Marquinhos is another one that's overrated as fuck. Marquinhos has been shit the whole time he's been in PSG.
Yeah, I know. I understand he's overrated. I get it.
Who's the French guy on ESPN that always is hyping him up?
Oh yeah,
Julian Leroy. And
Julian
what's
Leroy.
the other guy's name?
No, the other one. Who is the player? LeBeouf. Frank
yeah.
I'm sorry. LeBeouf, I respect you as a player. You as a pundit trying to say that Marquinhos is one of the best center backs in the world. You're smoking crack. He's been shit his entire career.
No chance. We've probably got the two best centre backs. Yeah,
Marquinhos was last. Marquinhos, PSG's last good defenseman was Thiago Silva. And if you look at that,
because Thiago Silva was basically helping Marquinhos out with his defending.
Yeah, but the problem is Marquinhos never fucking learned. He
know.
wasn't listening.
Yeah.
If you go back and look at all those years, it's a multitude of problems of what you had at PSG. You had the crybaby bullshit of Neymar and fucking Mbappe, where guys come back and help out defensively, just do a little bit of defensive work. And then on top of that, you had Marquinhos, who is always out of position. Like Marquinhos is just like Ruben Diaz, always out of position. People just don't call it out because people think that they're like this next level fucking defender. They're not. Ruben Diaz, the uncomfortable conversation that City fans don't like to have is Aymeric Laporte is the best defender that they fucking had. He's better than fucking Ruben Diaz. He's better than
PSG have also got a Russian goalkeeper, the replacement.
Oh,
what was his name?
Safanov.
The goalkeeper that replaced Donnarumma in the summer when Donnarumma went to Man City.
Yeah. I don't like that.
to be honest,
hey guys.
Go on, Anthony.
No, I was sorry. I was going to say this. Do you know it's going to be dangerous next year? Because I've seen Aston Villa play. They play bloody good football. I tell you right now, next year they're going to be dangerous.
Yeah,
They are.
Aston Villa.
yeah, but
I think.
they're gonna lose some of their best players. Aston Villa, like Rodgers is leaving. Watkins might leave. Like a ton of their best players might leave Aston Villa. So they need.
Yeah,
to
but they got
rebuild
Champions
their
League
squad.
football now, Macy. They got
Yeah,
Champions League
exactly.
football.
Yeah.
So they're not going to have as much of an
remember-
issue.
That's
Yeah, but you got to remember,
European
Aston
Super
Villa,
Cup.
Oh,
yeah, but
Super
Aston,
Cup, yeah.
if you remember, Aston Villa had the second highest net loss for profit behind Chelsea. They lost over 130 million in losses this year. They have to recoup that. So the problem with Aston Villa is they got to get their finances in order. If they lose, if Ollie Watkins and Morgan Rogers are the only two guys that they lose, and they can scout properly and get some good players in, then I would think that Villa could potentially be a threat. But if Villa's going to be doing some wild shit, because we don't even know if Unai Emery stayed. Unai Emery could bounce because of the financial problems there. He's not going to
Real
stay.
Madrid might want to get him because they need a manager, and obviously
No,
If Unai Emery was smart, you do not take over Real Madrid right now unless you got guaranteed.
Yeah, Jose's coming back to Real Madrid. So
Jose Mourinho's going there.
And you know, I found out on the news that Carvajal's leaving Real Madrid after after 23 years.
Yeah,
23 years.
Yeah, he's been at Real Madrid for 20.
He's been great. He's been great, Carvajal. And he's another one that played in the Bundesliga as well. But for me, just to wrap up the sort of the sort of Champions League final, for me, the only way we beat PSG is if we stink out a 1-0. You know, get the corner, get a set piece. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe get a penalty, own Gonzalez as well. Do you know what I'm saying? But we have to defend, potentially for 120 for 2 hours, just over 2 hours. We got to be prepared to defend,
And we got to score
being the best defense in the world. You got to be on job, full focus. But I believe we can do that. Bournemouth tried to do that shit when they played Man City, but they couldn't hold out in it. Do you know what I'm saying? And they should have won that game anyway. Let's be real. They should have won that game, but they were trying.
The amount of chances they had, David Brooks should have scored. Evan Nielsen should have scored. So
Oh, he was clear. He was clear, bro. And he fucking, it is what it is.
Man City that bid was sealed.
They better get rid of Odegaard and Havertz bitch ass and go get that Krupi kid and bring him into the fucking.
Bring Krupi in as the first signing, bro. Signing.
I don't know. Yeah, we should have got Krupi instead of Madueke.
I would get Krupi. If West Ham gets relegated, I'm calling up West Ham to go get that Somerville to be the new backup left winger.
You should get Jared Bowen as well. Jared Bowen's a quality player as well.
What do you think of that? What do you think of that midfielder, Scott?
I do like Scott.
Scott is actually a good player. From what I saw,
the hyped up Jack.
He was running the game pretty much.
I'd take him. I would take Alex Scott if he's at a decent.
Would you guys take Tonali at Arsenal? Would you guys take Tonali?
No,
John,
I wouldn't even take him at City.
He got the game-winning goal against us.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. That guy's a player, bro. That guy's a certified player. Yeah, he's better. He'll do a lot better than fucking Zubimendi, bro. You know what I'm saying? Norgard's hardly played, so you know.
This is where you need to change the mentality to become a big team. Right now, I would like to see Arsenal start acting like Bayern. Start buying good players. Start buying the other players in the Premier League, so you're not only weakening your competition, but you're furthering the gap of you being the better team versus everybody else. That Scott kid, 100% I would take him. 100%. Listen, for me, Zubimendi needs to go. Havertz needs to go. Don't give a fuck.
Calafiori needs to go.
Jesus needs to go. Mourinho
needs to go.
Martinelli needs to go. So many of these players need to seriously.
So many players.
Madueke needs to go as well. I don't know how we're giving this guy like
loan out that bum. That foolish that Porter, do you know what I'm saying? If we can't sell him in the summer, loan his bomber clot ass, do you know what I'm saying?
With an option to buy.
That's that headband, bro. You're not Ronaldinho, bro. You never will be. You're not even Neymar level. Let's stop this bullshit right now. That headband needs to go en la basura in the fucking bin, do you know what I'm saying? And then after his 1 year loan, sell his Ras Clark.
Gianni, should we sell Martinelli or Trossard as well? Because they've both been at the club for.
I would say Martinelli, Macy. Trossard for another year. Keep it for another year. That's it.
Martinelli first. Martinelli first.
Yeah, he could go.
Martinelli needs to go because 180k a week. I think Saudi should take him.
Yeah,
my worry,
Martinelli,
which
they've given
so here, if you're gonna ask me to keep a player, then I would keep me personally. I would keep Trossard for a couple of reasons.
Yeah.
One,
Yeah.
you're not gonna recoup. You're not gonna recoup the 27.5 million that you paid for Trossard. You're not gonna get that back because of his age. So you have a choice to make of either taking a loss on the sale or just keeping him for another year. If you keep Trossard, one, Martinelli needs to go either way because financially he's basically like a youth academy player. He was 7 million for what we paid for him. His books are paid off. So go get a different player, get rid of his ass, make your full profit on him, and go somewhere else. First of all, before we even get to that, Wanyeri and Lewis Skelly need to stay.
Yeah.
100%.
Dalman has to stay too, because if this manager doesn't start him, then if I'm Dalman, I'm getting a loan out of the club.
Yeah.
I think that ends up happening if I'm being quite honest with you.
Oh.
If he keeps Madueke, he's fucking himself over for next season, I'll tell. I'll tell you what. That Madueke can't be playing for us next season.
Yeah, but Nat, you know you're right.
Sorry, he's got to go, bro.
Kepa has to go.
You know you're
why we signed this.
Buying Madueke was a waste of money because we spoke about this last night. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Like a Saka with grade 3, he had that, but he was coming back. We had Dalman there. We had Ethan there. Why buy Madueke? It's a waste of money.
Reece Nelson would have been a better option. I would have rather kept Reece Nelson on 100 grand a week. You know what I'm saying?
You could have got Lookman or all those.
Yeah, that was it. Lookman. Yeah.
Yeah. At least say for less. Do you know what I'm saying? We could have got Cherky for less. He's not even a right winger like that. Do you know what I'm saying? He's more of a 10. Like a right 10, basically. Like,
and I'll be honest with you, he's for me the only reason why I'm a little worried about City next year under Maresca. Because I don't think Maresca will do this shit that Pep was doing of pulling Cherky in and out because of Cherky doing whatever bothered Pep. I think Cherky's going to be a full-time starter in that number 10 position next year. I think when you look at looking at the situation for future, right? City has to overhaul a lot of their squad. Whether City has spent this much and blah, blah, blah. Brother, they haven't bought smart. I'm sorry, they have not bought smart. I told people at the beginning of the season, Reinders is not as good as what everybody thought he was. That guy's good for one good game, and then 3 games he's shit. I've seen him for years at 18 a lot. He was never fucking consistent.
Do you see Manchester City have a chance of selling Rodri? Do you guys think that Manchester City have a? Do you think that there's a chance that Manchester City could sell Rodri in the summer?
To Madrid, yes.
I could see Rodri going back to Spain, either to Atletico or Real Madrid. I could see that happening. But
if he goes back to Gonzalez be your number 6?
I still think City will have. I still think next season City will be back in the title race, but I just do not want them getting Maresca. They need to go and get. I think they need to get
Maresca. I don't think they're competing. If they get Maresca, I don't think they're competing.
No. I know, but my point is, Gianni, I do not want them getting Maresca. They need to go out and find a manager that is worthy of taking them back to where they should be competing.
No, fuck that.
We don't want that, Macy.
No, we don't want that.
I understand that we
don't want that.
I know, but guys, we need a team worthy of challenging us for the title. Like a team that can fight with us. Who's gonna get their hands?
I'll take a cakewalk. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, like we're 10, 15.
I'm just saying,
guys, if we're 10 points, 15 points, winning the title back to back here next season, and Man United, let's say for argument's sake, a second, and then City a third, I'm taking that. If City at second, and we're 10 points clear, 5 points clear, 8 points clear, I don't give a shit, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't want it to be close, bro. I'll be more relaxed because we've got over the line. These players have got over the line. Even the dog shite, the donkey got over the line. Do you know what I'm saying? Fucking Madueke with his clown shoes and clown car, bro. Lego Head 2.0 or Arteta 2.0 for now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like I expect us. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I expect us to win the league next season. And if he doesn't win the league, win the champs, bro. especially if we don't win it in the next week or so, in a fortnight's time. Do you know what I'm saying? If he doesn't win the champs this season, he has to win it next season for me.
What if he does a domestic double next season?
Here.
Let's assume he doesn't win the league next season. He does a domestic double. Does he stay?
Yes.
Yeah, I think he
If
does.
if he wins the Champions League, I could understand keeping him. Do you know what I'm saying? But a lot of what people need to realize as well, right? Yeah, is that players, even after winning, yeah, and bearing in mind it's taken us a while to get over the line, they're already looking at it like, well, yeah, that's great, but we want to hear a different voice in the dressing room. Do you know what I'm saying? Arteta can't still be doing this. This is a light bulb, guys. This is the light bulb. Fine margins, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? We finally won the league, guys. Now we can go to the promised land, guys. We can depart the Red Sea, guys. I am Moses, guys. Do you know? No, we don't want. They don't want, and we don't want to see that shit again, bro. It's win or piss off, bro. Still,
Yeah, it's win or fuck off.
We're an elite level football club, yeah? And we're meant to be an elite level football club. But
Time to dominate.
Like it for 20 years, yes.
Time to
World
win
domination.
trophies.
We saw Chelsea pretty much dominate fucking world football, yeah, under Abramovich.
Yeah.
Football's greatest ever owner, arguably. Do you know what I'm saying? For damn sure, yeah. We need that. Two now, right here, right two now, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Exactly,
We
bruv.
need to be winning a league and/or champs every season, at least the league. And if it's not the league one season, win the champs, bro, because that's what elite football clubs do, yeah. An FA Cup and League Cup, yeah. If we don't win the champs this season or next season, for me personally, ain't enough. It's not enough. Call me greedy. You can say I'm harsh. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah. But I've waited too long for this fucking league title. I'm not waiting another 20 years.
You don't think a domestic double's enough? Even though he's won 2 trophies, like I think it's enough. Even if he does.
Here's my thing, because we were just talking about
Not
it. There's
for me.
not been that many teams to go back to back. It's very difficult to go back
I hear
to
it.
back.
I
So-
hear it, but
Yeah.
the landscape. Do you know what I'm saying? I hate to say that buzzword, Johnny, but the landscape, guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it's not the same as when it was under Fergie, yeah, with Arsene Wenger. You know, when Jose came into the fold, like the level of players, the level of competition, the level of managers, the level of football. Period. Like this, this is meant to be our
100%.
time now. Do you know what I'm saying? Man City, yes, they
but
will
what-
try
but
and
what
come
I'm
back.
saying
Man
is
United,
this, right?
etc. as well.
What I'm saying is this though. Here's the thing, right? In order for that to happen, the number one thing that Arteta needs to change about himself is the player rotation. Because if you come back next year and do the same thing with a summer that you're not going to be able to get your players to properly rest because we have a World Cup going on and a much shortened time for everybody to relax and heal up before you start the next season, that could lead to problems just on our own, to where even if the landscape of the league is shit, we could be our own undoing again. Again, it would be Arsenal versus Arsenal.
100%.
So
100%.
for me, if we can't go back to back, right, I would love us to win the Champions League. If we don't win it this year, I'd love to win it next year. However, if we had a season where we won the league, but we have a fall off, kind of like how Liverpool did, or the first time how Liverpool did when Klopp won, right, to where we finished third or fourth, I'm not going to sack him if he walks away with a domestic cup double, because you've walked away with 3 trophies in 2 years now. However, that year after that, mandatory league. And if you don't win the league, I don't give a fuck what else you get. Unless you win the Champions League, you need to fuck off, because that's where the standard now comes in. Because again, my thing is that if you can go, like if Arteta now, right, he's got an expiring contract going into next year. So next year is his last year on the contract. If you finish third or if you finish second, you keep us within first to third. I don't want to see us in fourth. You keep us in first to third. If injuries come up because of, like I said, with the World Cup, everything else, and the lack of rotation from there, the lack of rotation is where that leash gets real short again. Now, if you walk away with the domestic cup double, I'm going to celebrate it. I'm going to appreciate it. But now it's mandatory that you go back and get that second league trophy now. You need to go and get number 15. Because if you don't, and you go 2 straight years now with no league title, no Champions League, and let's say he went back to back on the FA Cup, and that was it on the 3rd year. I'm sorry, it's not enough. Then you have to go. Your trophy haul now is you playing and managing for a continual contract because you got over the hump. Because this is where, again, like I said, this is where the standards of being a big club and operating as a big club has to come in. Okay? You went out and got one of the best sporting directors in the business in Berta, who I think needs to be given a lot of props for us winning this year, not just Arteta. But Berta's not going to fuck around no more. Berta's got 3 times the amount of money at his disposal than what he had at Atletico Madrid per year.
And we got Michele as well. We got Michele.
You not only have Michele now for the scouting department to try to get better players at cheaper prices for everything like that as well, but even more so, here's the other thing. You got to rack up trophies and get another league title, because the way I see how this may go is we may have money pulled back from us for a couple of years while we're doing the expansion on the Emirates. So if that's how this goes, you got to stack some trophies, because at the end of the day, here's the biggest problem. Had we not won this league, had Man City won this league, we're not the 3rd biggest team in England anymore. Man City would have bypassed us. That's why I'm saying next year, if you don't win the league, I'm not going to kill you for it, but you better be in the top 3. But what you need to do is that there needs to be more trophy hauls. So again, if you get 3rd place, a quarterfinal, semifinal appearance in the Champions League, and you do a domestic cup double, you get another year from me. But that next year, there better be either a Champions League and a league, or a league. There needs to be multiple wins.
Gianni, like my thing is, like, I hear exactly what you're saying, but it's like, in order for him to even get in the conversation of winning a domestic double, like what Pep's done in his final year, I might add, is he has to adapt and evolve. Yes. If he doesn't adapt and evolve, he will not last long, period, even after just winning the league title. Do you know what I'm saying? But this is why I have my standards super duper high. I'm on elite mode, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm on that extreme difficulty, bro. And even to you, Gianni, it can sound harsh. I hear it. But I've waited too long, I've been through too much shit to not expect another league next season, the season after. And if it's not that, Champions League, while getting a League Cup over the line, because we still need to do that. It's been way too long for that shit. And then keep the FA Cup runs going. Like, they keep the FA Cup, like, trophy haul rather, going. Do you know what I mean? That's what it's about. But I hear what you're saying. Like, there's going to be injuries, even more so than we already got. We have to sell well and keep the youth. And we got to play that 22, 23 attacking football, like, and evolve that shit. So the other teams won't figure us out, not just Man City.
So let me put this to you. I actually think this is what I honestly think. You guys tell me if I'm wrong. I think Arteta woke up a decent amount from the City game, because the City game was his last act of defiance, with starting Odegaard in the number 10, Eze getting put out to the left wing, and then he pulled Eze because Eze was playing more of a left-sided 10 rather than being a touchline winger, and he went with Havertz up top. He tried dying on that hill with his players, and it cost him. And I think since we lost that City game, he has started to see the difference and is starting to come around more. Now, the reason why I say that is this. Skelly, I'm sorry, I don't care if it was only 5 games and you spent 70 million on him. Skelly needs to be the starting midfielder from here on out. He's better than that fucking bum Zubamendi. I'm sorry. Zubamendi. The fact if you look at what it would cost, if you look at the stock market right now and look at where the dollar, where the transition from the pound to the euro, we spent 130 million euros on Zubamendi and Madueke combined. I'm not hearing none of that. Exactly. I'm not hearing none of that. Both of them motherfuckers can fuck off, in my opinion.
100%.
The thing with me is this. If you look at these last 5 games, the 2 biggest problems that I have with Arteta is still the rotation and pulling the reins back. As soon as we score a goal, it's instantly go back to defense. I don't want to see that shit no more.
That's his style of play, bro. That's what he always does. He reverts back to
And that cost us against Bournemouth as well.
Change, because that ain't going to win you no fucking
league. That cost us against Bournemouth as well, because like you said rightfully, Gianni, like there was something that clicked against Man City, but when it shifted, I'll take it a step further. When it shifted was when we lost to Bournemouth. Potentially our final loss of the season, because at Bournemouth, he was still trying to do that bullshit. He was trying to give it one last crack of the whip, when it comes to Odegaard and Havertz and all that shit, bringing him on and that kind of bullshit. Do you know what I'm saying? But you see, even against Burnley, high pressure game, by the way, and they did turn up, but they couldn't finish their dinner. So even if Havertz did get sent off like he probably should have done, we still would have won that game 1-0 because we would have just parked the bus. And that's something Arteta can do. My thing is with Arteta, I didn't want him here in the first place. But at the same time, it's like, if he'd have went the route of being a defensive coach, he would be the best in the world at that, because he knows how to set up a defense. He knows how to concede few goals. Do you know what I'm saying? If he just focused on that, but he's too narcissistic for that. He's way too arrogant, too big-headed. But look, he can have at least a bit more of that now, because he's got over the line, getting that, longly awaited league title, innit? But I want more, bruv. And I'm not going to be shamed into wanting more, wanting the Champions League. I don't want Chelsea to win another European trophy, even a conference, bruv. Villa have won tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and fair play to Villa. And I called it from the start, just like I called Leeds are going to stay up. Leeds stayed up, I called Unai Emery, Mr. Good Evening himself, winning the Europa League with Villa.
Yep.
And I think Palace will get over the line against
I think Palace will,
That'll be a tougher game.
I think they'll do that.
It will be a tougher game, but I think Glasner will do enough.
But the problem is, Natster,
with Sarr and all of that.
But the problem is, Natster, I've seen how Vallecano play, and they're no pushovers. So,
100%.
100%. Palace will be in for an ultimate battle next week. But, come to your point, I still think they'll win the Conference League. But let's not underestimate Vallecano. These guys can do something to hurt Palace. So, we'll have to wait and see what happens next Wednesday in the Conference League final. So we're gonna be in for a big surprise.
I think it'll be very interesting. I think it'll be very interesting. My thing is, in order for Palace to beat Rayo Vallecano, they have to continue playing their own game. Do not play the Rayo Vallecano, La Liga, do you know what I'm saying? All technical. It's not that Palace don't have technical players, but Adam Wharton alone in that midfield ain't enough. Ismail Assar's been on fire. They need to up the ante, up the pace of the game, play it at a level, play at a pace, not a level, play at a pace that Rayo Vallecano will struggle to deal with. And then you can test their defence. Rayo Vallecano will test Palace's defence. I think they'll probably concede definitely a goal, but depending on how things go, they could concede maybe one or two more. But Palace, they've always got a goal in them. Do you know what I'm saying? And the way they're so direct and they're so quick moving the ball, it's one of them ones where I think it will edge them. Do you know what I'm saying? I think it will edge them at the end of the day. But we'll have to see, man, and then bring on PSG. We're just gonna have to stink out the gaff, stink out Hungary, bro, and just we're not great at countering, but just set pieces, get every Ezra in them positions. Do you know what I'm saying? And just have a humdinger, chicken zinger, bro. Do you know what I mean? Something like that. But if we win, it's gonna be a 1-0, but we better defend proper in that final, because otherwise PSG will tear us to shreds, man. Cabra, Vitinha, even Jean Neves and all of that. Nuno Mendes, was it Doué, Dembele, even Fabio Marie, bro. We'll have to see, innit? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell was playing that in the background.
Oh, Gianni, can I say something, Gianni?
Yeah, go ahead, Tabo.
Big up to Raston Villa. Raston, the actual fan of Aston Villa. Big up to him. He's been a long-time friend of mine. I've been following him for a while now, and good luck for his team. And I'm so proud of Aston Villa for winning the cup itself. Congrats for him. I'm so buzzing for him. I'm not sure where he's at in Istanbul, but I'm sure he's so happy wherever he's at. Congrats to him.
I like Villa. I have no problem. I have no beef with Villa whatsoever. I like Aston Villa. I don't even say. First of all, my favorite band is Black Sabbath, so I already have a soft spot for Aston Villa just being a Black Sabbath fan. So, but
Ozzy Osbourne and that, like Ozzy Osbourne's a legend, bro.
But I think for me, like I said, man, it's the thing going forward is just keeping the standards. Just keep the standards and no more process players unless they're going to be young to be coming in as bench players and then earn their way in. I don't want to see no more players like Madueke open and this, that, and the third.
Yeah. No more Chelsea scrubs, man, or Man United, because if Garnacha steps through London,
if we're being honest, if we're being honest, what fucking player would you even take from Chelsea?
No
one, really. Cole Palmer.
Reece James is one that I would take.
I wouldn't take.
Cucurella's a good player. Marco Cucurella's a good player.
Reece James if Timber was
Pedro Neto.
I wouldn't take Pedro Neto either.
I'd rather Reece James at left back, even though he's not a left back. I'd rather put him there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, because Timber at left back don't work. But Reece James, the only thing is like his injuries.
Left back, I think. You know what? Reece James, yeah. I would move Timber to left back, but again, I don't. The thing that I don't like about with Timber is I don't want him bombing forward. I don't think when you look at Timber. When was the last time Timber played? January, February-ish.
I think maybe March, end of February, like start of March or something.
Okay,
like
so
that.
okay.
Yeah, for a few months now. Yeah, for a few months.
We've been able to win a Premier League title, and Jurrien Timber is our number one guy for assists. That cannot fucking happen no more.
No.
First off, defensively, he's the best defensive fullback in the world, in my opinion. The only reason why Hakimi's good at defense is because of his speed. One-on-one, you can attack Hakimi, and he's not that good defensively. The problem is the motherfucker's so damn fast, he's going to catch you. So that's
Hakimi's more of an attacking fullback, bro. We all knew this. Yeah. He's more because he's solid on the ball. He's sound on the ball and that. Yeah.
But like for me, like looking at Chelsea, there's not a player that stands out that I would want. Since Declan Rice has been paired up with Skelly, and to Natster's point, because he's been saying this since we've been streaming together, he's been saying that Declan Rice is an old school British number 4 midfielder. Since Miles Lewis-Skelly has come into that midfield, look how much fucking better the fluidity is from the ball going from the defense up to the forwards. Because Rice doesn't have to do everything on his own anymore to protect Zubamendi. Zubamendi's a fucking scrub. He's a scrub. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of this guy. He is
a scrub, bro.
He's a scrub.
Supermendi, bro. They were calling him, bro.
But he's good at line breaking passes. That's what we've been told. That Eagle said that he's good at line breaking passes.
Yeah, and he makes tackles we don't see.
To be honest, I'd rather Granit Xhaka, bro. I'd rather Granit Xhaka and do what we did in 22-23 than have Supermendi. I'm not going to lie. And I couldn't stand Granit Xhaka. He was so frustrating, bro. I was like, do not play him in a pivot because he's Titanic, big fucking boat, turning circle of a ship and all of that shit, yeah? Zubamendi's just shorter, more agile, quicker, I mean, I wouldn't even say better shot because Xhaka's got a great shot on him as well. But it's just like, what he offers going forward, we can get better for cheaper, bro.
Yes.
Let me say that again. One time for your mind, yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? We could get better for cheaper. Madueke for goddamn sure, yeah? But even Zubamendi, Marino, do you know what I'm saying? Calafiore ain't even a defender, bro. I've said it before, yeah? Like, he'd be better off going to a team wherever, whether it's Italy or wherever else in Europe or the world, yeah? If he accepts that he's a forward, yeah? Do you know what I'm saying? He's like a inside left forward striker. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he's not too bad on the ball, but he can't defend to save his life, bro. You can't have him at centre back, left back, bro. Gianni, bro. We saw what he did for Italy in the fucking the playoff against Bosnia. Do you know what I'm saying? He got cooked, bro. He
Shit.
got expeditiously cooked by that Bosnian kid. You know, fair play. He's a good player.
Who's linked to Napoli?
Oh, he's linked to Napoli. He's
that 17-year-old Bosnian kid.
You know what I'm saying?
Was it?
I heard that Conte's out the door now. He's gone.
He's gone.
Woo! Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying?
It's actually funny that you asked that because shout out to PFC TV. He just asked me, he goes, who would you like the next Napoli manager to be? For me, it all depends on the situation. Right now, again, I need to say this one more time. For those in the back who were thinking I was crazy, Roberto Mancini won the fucking league. He won his Qatari league. He brought Al Sadd back from 5th place to first and lost on penalties against the eventual winners, Matthias Giselle, for the Asian Champions League. Now,
with Ivan Toney and Riyad Mahrez and that,
Yep. And he lost in the quarterfinal. So for all those who were saying, oh, Mancini's old, he doesn't know what he's doing anymore, he took a team from in 5th place, falling in shit form, got them to win. Also, by the way, for those who forget, he knocked out Al Hilal with Benzema added on that team as well. He knocked out his team, knocked out Al Hilal in the Asian Champions League. So I'm not hearing none of this shit that Mancini's not good enough anymore for a manager. So for me, I'm looking at Mancini. The other part, if I wanted to get emotional about it, so that we could right the wrong from the 2017-2018 year, I would be interested to get Maurizio Sarri to come back to Napoli. If I'm being quite honest with you,
it'll be good.
But me personally, Mancini's my number one option I'm looking at. I do not want Max Allegri. We just saw again this year that his bullshit 3-5-2, trying to have Rafael Leao as a false 9 and all this other shit didn't fucking work again.
He's another one, bro. Rafael Leao, nah.
Is it because Allegri plays haram ball? Is that why you don't want him?
No, it's not. It's not even a thing of haram ball. It's the thing is that he doesn't. His mentality of playing football doesn't fit with the players that we have.
No chance. Mancini is my number one pick, Gianni, as well. For us,
Napoli
need to bring in Mancini.
I would take
money
from Al Hilal. I would take Matthias Giselle.
He's enough. For Napoli, absolutely. Because I think with Arsenal, right? You know,
PFC, we already had this
go, in the future. Yeah, no.
was already at Napoli.
I think it's either that's a great point, Gianni. Like I think it's either Matthias Giselle or Roberto Mancini for me. To be honest, I don't want anyone else. Maybe other than a very outside chance of Don Carlo or even Maurizio Sarri. But like for me, do you know what? I think Roberto Mancini, like, you know, we just missed out on the league to Inter. Do you know what I'm saying? And there was a clear gap. Bring in Roberto Mancini to steady the ship, and then bring in Matthias Giselle. Do you know what I'm saying? Learn a bit of Italian. Do you know what I'm saying? The way that he plays football is on point. Do you know what I'm saying? He's going to be potentially the best young manager. Do you know what I'm saying? Everyone's talking about Arteta and all of that. He's just won a league title when people are talking about statues, and we haven't even played the Champions League final. Relax, bro. When the crowd say bowl, and all of that shit, do you know what I'm saying?
But can I say something?
It's also going to depend who you clear out of the team and what direction the club's going to go into for Napoli. Because again, the question is, do you say fuck it and run it back? Because the run has been no team in Italy has won consecutive titles since Juventus's last 2. So AC Milan is a dumpster fire. They don't know what they're going to do. They're saying AC Milan only has 30 million euros to spend this year.
So that's less than fucking Burnley and Wolves, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
If AC Milan's only limited to that much money, Milan is not going to be in the conversation for the title, so you could throw them the fuck out. Juventus, if they don't make Champions League, are financially fucked 8 ways to Sunday, which by all means, fuck them. I hope that continues for as long as I'm alive. But
I hear it.
So it's ultimately turning back into a Napoli versus Inter debt race again. And for me, if you're going to get Mancini, get rid of the dead weight and get in some fresh players. I think Napoli will win.
Young attacking players.
Yeah, that's why I want Roberto Mancini, because we get Roberto Mancini, Gianni, for a few seasons, at the very least 2 seasons, yeah?
Oh, he's
we'll
winning.
See
one.
We'll see what one with Matthias Giselle, and then like down the line, innit? Unless his stock has risen exponentially, do you know what I'm saying? Then if his stock is still high but not skyrocketing, yeah, he could come to Napoli in the next few years. Do you know what I'm saying? Learn a bit of Italian, yeah. The squad by that point in the next few years will be like cemented. Do you know what I'm saying? With the youth that's being brought up as well and all of that. You know, get rid of Højlund by that time. You know, KDB will be
sounds like Højlund's staying.
Lukaku.
Sounds like Højlund's staying, which I'm not interested for. But the news is that Noah Lang is going to stay now that Conte's gone, which I'm happy about that. And we're linked to that baller from Galatasaray, that Yunus Akgün. We get him added to the team. We're going to be fucking
sign him up. Sign him up, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
Because here, imagine you get just for and I know this is what's been in the rumors, PFC, but they're also talking to Mancini. They're also talking to Mancini as well. So I don't know.
Mancini has to be number one.
I'm fine with either one of them. I'm fine with either one of them, because what Sarri's done this year with Lazio, with that retard Latito as owner, he's done way better than people thought. Imagine Sadi's football next year, that your midfield is going to be Lobotka is the holder. You got Anguissa back. You got McTominay back in the middle in his proper position. But then you got Akgün on the right and Noah Lang on the left. You got a good fucking team to be able to run it again in the Serie A. Plus, there's other people that need. Politano has to go.
Oh, he's got a fuck right on.
Politano has to go. Lukaku has to go. De Bruyne has to go. There's a conversation.
Not good.
There's a conversation to be had if potentially you have to get rid of Spinazzola. I don't think so. I think I would keep Spinazzola for the bench.
I would keep him for at least a season. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep him for at least a season or two.
I keep him for one more, because he's going to be 32 going on 33. I keep him for one more year for a
run.
The title.
But that's what I was saying last time, Johnny, innit? Just keep Spinazzola for at least one more season, innit? And then embed the right back.
PFC's fucking classic. Trust me. That Højlund situation I'm not happy about, but it is what it is. 50 fucking million for that bum. 50 fucking million.
Is there a way? There must be a way where we can loan him to like Bundesliga or some shit like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Just loan him for a season and then sell him.
Because the problem is that I don't think he will, because Højlund, when you look at the goal scoring, Højlund is still in the top 10 goal scoring in the Serie A this year. So that's why,
unless Roberto Mancini or Maurizio Sarri can even get more of a tune out of him than Antonio Conte. Unless that's the case,
I think they could.
Mancini definitely. Sarri, I'm not sure he's feeling Højlund.
No, I think Mancini. I think Sarri. When you look at the difference of how Sarri has played, where he's added a little bit more pragmatism into his game since he went to Lazio, I think Højlund can fit in that with the way, especially if you have guys like Lang and Akgün on the sides who are going to do your creative dribbling, get into the spaces, use their pace to attack wingers. If Højlund can just be a fucking poacher, it works with him for that, especially if you got the fact that you're going to allow Scott McTominay to go up into the box more with the striker to act as like a second striker, to where on paper you're lined up as a 4-3-3, but you're more of a 4-2-3-1. I think that does fit if you're playing that way with them, because Højlund needs to play off of somebody, because he's not the best as far as a first touch and everything else. But the pace of him running in behind, I think, does help when you have those type of players. My main concern for Napoli as far as that is just stabilizing the books and getting rid of the fucking dead weight, because Lukaku's 175,000 euros a week. He's got to go. I'm sorry. Your time's over, bro. Your time's over. Go back to Belgium. I thank you for getting us that Scudetto, but your time's over. I don't know what happened between you and Conte to why you haven't come back to the team. Whatever it is, you want us a Scudetto, just leave. Kevin De Bruyne, I'm sorry, you got to go, dude. You missed over half a season, and you're the highest paid player in Napoli history post the bankruptcy. Nobody was getting paid over 200,000 euros a week. for that. You don't deserve that. You haven't been fucking healthy for City. Chica, how long has it been since De Bruyne played a full season for City? 4 years?
Something like that.
Yeah.
I think the last time he played a full season, it might have been 2017. Jesus, if it was, it probably was 2017-18. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it was 2017-18 because he didn't play a full season the year after with the World Cup. 2018-19 or 2019-20, the season was stopped because of the COVID crisis.
Right.
2020, 2021. So it might have been 2017, 2018. But
so that's my point. You got a guy who's turning 36 years old, making 217,500 euros a week that can't stay healthy. I'm sorry, you got to get the fuck out.
Gotta go.
See, Napoli need a goalie because I also don't like that Milinkovic-Savic guy. I think he's fucking overrated. I don't. I think.
Would you sell
everything?
Jesus.
Would you sell was it I would, for me personally, sell David Neres. I think the midfield outside of De Bruyne,
Neres,
like
it depends who you look at. I would sell Neres, but it depends who you're going to bring out for that added depth spot. Because I think Vergara, the young kid that came out of the Napoli Primavera, has done well. So he should be getting he should be in line. So like next year, Noah Lang should be the starting left winger, and Vergara should be the backup left winger for Napoli. And then on the right-hand side, if you're not going to go out and get anybody because you have to stabilize the books because of these contracts that you got to get rid of, plus you still have to deal with the stupidity of the Lorenzo Luca signing because he didn't do shit at Nottingham Forest. That's going to cost us 30 million euros permanent now for coming from Udinese. Personally, I would love to give this guy a second chance because he's been very good for Udinese. If you can get him for cheap, I'd go get Nicolo Zaniolo back.
Yeah.
I would go get Zaniolo and give him an opportunity because he's been very good for Udinese. So what PFC's saying with Xerxes makes sense if it's going to be Sarri because of his ability to drop into the pockets to be able to link up play with the wingers as the false nine like Sarri likes to play. Xerxes, I would take Xerxes if it meant that we weren't keeping Højlund. I don't want
100%.
See, I'd rather take a chance on Scamacca because Scamacca had a very good year for Atalanta this year for the way that they were playing. You know, I would rather take a chance on him. I would be I'll tell you who's another good player. This Algerian kid from Marseille, Amin Gouiri, very good.
Oh, Gouiri, that was the one, isn't it? But but we've also got like Allison and was it Giovanni, the young kids. We got
Allison Santos looks like he's going to be a bad motherfucker. That Brazilian kid.
Can he play on the right as well as in the middle? Because he's going to be like what?
Allison Santos can play either wing. He's only been playing central because Conte's obsessed with this stupid 3-4-3. Which this 3-4-3 is the reason why we didn't win the fucking league.
Yeah.
If you've been watching the games, it's sideways, boring bullshit. There's no.
It's the U-shaped football that we've been seeing at Arsenal, bro. The only difference is we've got a better defense. Well, better centre back and goalkeeper for damn sure. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas on the Napoli side, we don't have that shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Was it Milinkovic-Savic? You got Merit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that one Jesus needs to fuck right off. That fucking prick, bro. Yeah. Like, I was seeing him do some fuckeries. I think it was against Como or some shit. Like, how many more times do we have to see that bullshit? And he has to fuck right off. Yep. Juan Jesus. Politano as well.
Oh, my God.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Juan Jesus is
fucking dog shit, bro. Dog shit, bro. They had him at Inter. I'm amazed he even got to Inter, bro. Like,
he came out of the youth academy there.
Oh, yeah. I'm amazed they even promoted that fucker.
Juan Jesus... You want to talk about a hilarious youth academy graduating class that goes unnoticed. Juan Jesus, who was the right back that went to Newcastle from Inter?
Santon. No, it wasn't Santon. That's it. Davide Santon. Yeah.
Davide Santon, Juan Jesus, and Coutinho all came out of the youth academy from Inter at the same time.
Yeah.
And if you remember that flop, the Argentinian number 10, Ricardo Alvarez. He was supposed to be the next hottest thing from Inter, and he fell apart. He went to Sampdoria like 2 years afterwards, and nobody ever heard from him again.
Yeah.
No, Juan Jesus is fucking shit. Dude, Juan Jesus, all them boys got to go. All them shit scrub older fucking players all got to go. They all got to go. You got to give these younger guys a chance that we have.
Yeah.
A chance to have.
Especially in the forward line, you know
Belotti's dog shit. He's not. I don't even know where the fuck Belotti's even playing anymore. Belotti's dog shit, dude. He was fucking terrible. Another scrub.
They were trying to hype him up. Mad.
So for what a lot of people don't know is RSV. Juventus was under investigation again for game fixing, with the Prisma situation that happened in 2021. What they were doing in the Prisma situation was they were cooking the books illegally. So they were buying players Paratici had taken over for Bet Marotta. Marotta left Juventus and now is the sporting director at Inter. And in my personal opinion, he's the best sporting director in the world. Marotta left. Paratici was cooking the books. So what Paratici was doing was he was going to clubs and he was saying, we will pay you a certain amount on the books for these players, and we will give you the rest of the money under the table so that we can keep buying players and we won't get hit by financial fair play.
Yeah.
Done that at Tottenham. He done that at Tottenham as well.
I just received reports of Guavadal being linked with a move to Real Madrid, Gianni.
Yeah, Vardiol is linked to be leaving City.
Yeah.
Whole rebuild at City.
Yeah. Van Dijk is also. There's been reports of him, Van Dijk, being linked to Galatasaray.
Mm-hmm.
You think he'll go Galatasaray?
I think it would be a smart move for him to get out of the Premier League now.
Yeah, because of the fact that his time at Liverpool is coming to an end, and the fact that
it's not only that the time's coming to an end. Do you really want to risk getting embarrassed again if Konate doesn't show up? You know, I want to give Konate a little bit of a break because again, everybody mourns differently, and Konate lost his father in the middle of the season. So that could have been part of the reason. That's probably a big reason why Konate was not playing well. However, why risk getting embarrassed again next season? I mean, again, if Liverpool came out today and said, we're sacking Arne Slot, we've agreed to a 2-year contract with Roberto Mancini, for me, Liverpool's the favorite to win the title next year, just because of the whole thing of guys not being able to repeat. And I personally think that if you got a manager with quality, Liverpool only needs about 2-3 players, and they're all defenders. That's all they need. Going forward, I think they'll be fine. It's again, you have to play the proper.
But they got to get rid of Gakpo, bro. That Gakpo,
he's dog shit. He's dog shit.
Yeah. How on earth did they sell Luis Diaz and not Gakpo?
They didn't replace him, bro, and it cost them this season.
And also, Alisson said that if this manager if Slot doesn't play me next season, then I'm leaving Liverpool. Juventus are currently being linked with Alisson.
Emi Martinez is linked with Liverpool.
That would be a great move for him. That would be a great move because he already gazumps fucking Mardavashvili. Do you know what I'm saying?
Goalkeeper.
Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? To be honest, Gianni, I want to ask you this question, right? Even with the fact that Van Dijk had that massive knee injury and all of that shit, would you still take him at least for a season or two with him playing more games than what KDB has done? Do you know what I'm saying? And like sort out the wages, like it wouldn't be on as high wages. Like we could bring it down more than KDB, who should be gone in the summer. Would you take Virgil van Dijk next to Buongiorno? That's what. Get rid of Jason. Yeah, Napoli. Yeah, Van Dijk next to Buongiorno. Then we get rid of that fucking cunt, Juan Jesus.
No, because if it's Sadi or Mancini, you're going to play with a back line of 4, and you already have a Scudetto proven center back in Rahmani. So
Rahmani.
I would keep Rahmani and Buongiorno together. Plus, you got the younger guy from Bologna, that I think Conte for some reason fucked with him too. Bukma is a very good defender. So if it was up to me, if somebody came in and said like, listen, we'll give you 20 million euros for Rachmani, I'd sell Rachmani, go get a younger center back and get what's it called? Bukma and Buongiorno to be the center back pairing. Plus, if any of you guys know the guy from Villarreal, Rafa Marin is owned by Napoli. He's returning to Napoli off a loan.
Yeah, that's a big move for Napoli to bring him back.
So basically, internal solutions, guys. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Internal solutions.
Nico Paz
I hear
is
it.
like-
I hear it.
Nico Paz
is
is
going back to Real Madrid.
Yeah, Nico. Yeah, it's true.
He's not going back to Serie A, not for a long time. Innit?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like if he's going back to Real Madrid, you ain't going to see him in another league for a minute. Do you know what I'm saying?
I just found out something else that is a bit strange, guys. Nicolas Sula is retiring.
Yes.
How is it possible? Like he's 30 years old, but how can he retire so quickly?
Injuries,
bro. He's had so many catastrophic knee injuries.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's got so many catastrophic knee injuries. That's why.
Wow.
Up to RSV, yes. So the Prisma situation was they were not only cooking the books, but the year that Rome coincidentally came in second when Rudy Garcia was the manager, and also the 2 years that Napoli came in second under Sarri were all being reviewed by the Italian authorities for match fixing again. And Juventus, because they always are given a get out of jail free card, Juventus took the point deduction and said, we'll miss Europe for one season and don't investigate us anymore. And the Italian authorities agreed to it. So they were under investigation for game fixing again during that time frame. Sarri lost to Juventus 2 seasons only by 4 points. And Sarri still has the record to this day with this 2017-2018 season, which is the year he really should have won. He's got the highest finish out of any second place team in Serie A history. He got Napoli to 91 points.
91 points, and you don't win the league in Serie A, brother.
Yeah.
Inter have got 86 at the moment.
Yep.
86.
Yep.
And they already won the league anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, my thing is, I can understand that obviously like KDB and Van Dijk's not the same and all of that shit and trying to bring in what we've already got. I hear it. Like we need to do the same at Arsenal with Ethan, Max Dowman, and Maslow Skelly has to start for me. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's all these talks now, even before we officially won the league, like Camavinga, Cabra, Doué, Dembele. Do you know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, guys. Elite level players, bro. We can't be having them Chelsea scrubs, them Man United scrubs, Liverpool scrubs, or any scrub for that matter. No. Operation, no more scrubs. There is no process. The mission is to be an elite level football club, start dominating world football, bro. Yep. Get that Champions League over there. Because if we don't win the Europa League for the next 20 odd years or whatever, but we win let's say 3 Champions Leagues in that time, yeah? And Man United don't win any, Liverpool don't win anymore, Chelsea don't win anymore. Do you know what I'm saying? I tell you what, things are looking a lot better. Do you know what I'm saying? Plus winning more league titles. The other majors like the FA Cup and the league. Oh no, Chelsea are finished, bro. Chelsea are finished. I live in proper Chelsea. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm surrounded by proper Chelsea where I'm at, Southwest London and that, yeah? Like, rocking out in my Arsenal top, no drama, no problema, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they can't tell me shit, bro. They can't tell me nada, bro. That Blueco, yeah? Bonnie Blueco FC and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? Moley, Barley, them motherfuckers, they're next level crooks, bro, in the Prem. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just like Chelsea are finished, bro, yeah? They're in debt. Arsenal are not in debt, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We've got money and we're going to be making more money just this summer alone. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Chelsea, their board would love to be in a position that we're in. And they've given us multiple scrubs. They've made a lot of money off of us, yeah? And they're still in debt, bro. They're still in debt.
And that's the thing. They're over 300 million in debt. On top, they're over 300 million in debt just from the loss of this season.
Yeah.
So, and now that they're not going to,
they're in billions of debt, bro. They're fucked, bro. They're fucked.
And now that the fact that I think at best Chelsea can make the Conference League because England got the coefficient. The best Chelsea can do is get the Conference League again. That's not enough money to come in and fix up the fucking problems. So you're now walking into a situation with Chelsea where you don't know what they're going to fucking have. You know, December, they were all talking about Cole Palmer wants to go to Manchester United. So you lose Cole Palmer, you're fucked because you got nobody. And listen, Cole Palmer has been in bad form for 18 months. So, okay, best they can do is Europa League, but results have to go in their favor. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Because Bournemouth drew against City, which handed us the title at the same time. Bournemouth are confirmed, I believe, Europa League football next season. They're definitely in Europe, regardless. So, like, for me, and I'll say this before I bounce, because I've got to eat. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the munchies are killing me, bro. Like, for me, with the whole situation, like with Chelsea, it's like if they lose either Cole Palmer, Caicedo, Reece James has had enough because he's the only Chelsea through and through at this point. Cucurella to a lesser degree. João Pedro wants to go to fucking Barca. If they lose three, if they lose 3 out of the 5 and all of that shit, they're completely fucked, bro. You're talking mid-table. You're talking mid-table. Tottenham are beyond finished. That whole big six needs to end 2 now, bro.
That's why they need to get relegated. So if they get relegated,
I'll say this before I go. We're going to enjoy. Well, Arsenal fans are going to enjoy the rest of the week. Mikel Arteta, you need to rest them players. You can play 50-50 Lamar settings, but do that rest and rotate, bruv. I want to see him utilise all them 5 subs. No late substitutions, no 90-minute plus subs, like it was against Burnley. No, we need a few at half-time and then the rest on like 60-odd minutes or so, Bring Timber in and all that shit. And then we can just enjoy the Champions League final, the process, do you know what I'm saying? Which is winning now. Elite level, become elite, world domination, bruv. I want us to win the league and the Champions League, bruv. And winning them cups along the way because they're all majors, bro. We are not counting the Community Shield. Not now. Nah, never. Do you know what I'm saying? In the words of Pat Williams, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Nah, never, bro. Hell no, bro. Majors only. 4 trophies you can win each season in the English Premier League, right? We need to be competing on all fronts every single season from now on, with or without Arteta. If shit goes sideways, I'm on the Cronkies, bro. Because at least Arteta's got over the line. Even though I still think he should walk, but we know that's not going to happen regardless. Like, it's on the Cronkies now. They have to deliver. We know they're going to make the money. That we know there's probably going to be an extension on the stadium. Do you know what I'm saying? And it does need revamping. So just stink out a 1-0, and bring back the 94 days. Do you know what I'm saying? Of like,
can I say something?
Like winning that European trophy. We need that European trophy because Chelsea are in the deepest of dog shits, bro. We need to get our European record sorted. City have already started with that shit with the champs. It's our time now. Do you know what I'm saying? Chelsea won their first Champions League on their second go. I'm just saying. So even though we're clear underdogs. We're clear underdogs, City as well, We see the pattern recognition, 101, guys. Look, PSG are the favourites and all of that shit, of course. They're way better than us, But we've seen this before, bro. It won't be a Liverpool 05, but second time around. And if it's not the second, it should definitely be a third next season or the season after. Do you know what I'm saying? And I'll leave it at that, people. Thanks for having me on, Johnny. Always a pleasure.
Johnny, thanks for having me on, man.
Big up, Matey, Tribal Chief. Big up, Chike. Big up, Jimbo.
I didn't plan on being 4 hours as well. This is the first stream in like a month because I had to deal with some shit. But I didn't expect to go 4 hours again. So
Gianni, can I say one last thing?
Yeah, go ahead, Tom.
Go ahead.
Aston Villa war, which is England. Crystal Palace, we're hoping for that. And also Arsenal.
We'll see. I don't know. As far as this real
Yes,
quick before
guys.
we get out, how many teams do you realistically think will be in the title race next year? Honestly, 2.
Yeah, Arsenal and Liverpool.
Arsenal and Liverpool. And that's only if Liverpool gets rid of Slot.
Yeah.
If Liverpool doesn't get rid of Slot, honestly, it's Arsenal's title to lose when you look at everything going around. And I'm only saying that because I am not a believer that Manchester United's about to spend 300 million pounds this summer, like some people are trying to say. If United comes out and spends that much money, then maybe we will have a conversation of United being in the title race. But knowing how the Glazers and how they've already started influencing Ineos, I don't see United spending that type of money. I think United are going to get a real I think United fans in general are going to get a real realization that they're getting hyped up that because they only played 1 game a week this year. When they start playing Europe, it's going to be a different story when players start getting run down. So I think United's going to have to spend north of 200 in order for them to try to be in a title race. But for me, Liverpool, again, like I said, if Liverpool comes out and says, you know what, we fucked up, we're getting rid of Slot, and they go across the board to any manager you want. Like here, for example, if I was Liverpool, I'm calling Ancelotti. Now that I know that Arsenal are winning the league and they're not going to sack Arteta, that's one less place that Ancelotti's not going to get looked at to become a manager. I'm giving Ancelotti everything because Ancelotti with this squad at Liverpool would come in and whoop some ass. So
Facts.
as long as, to like what Nats says, as long as you get a replacement for that fucking bum Gakpo going forward, I think Liverpool could definitely be a dangerous team next year for the title. But for me, again, City, Chike's a City fan. We've talked about this earlier. I think there's way too much overhaul that they got to do to that squad for me to be worrying about City. Plus, I don't trust Maresca.
I don't either.
If it was a different quality manager, I would be saying something different when it comes to City. If it's Maresca, I honestly don't. And I'll say this right now. If Maresca comes in and by some miracle City go back and they win the league and Arsenal don't walk away with any trophies, that's a second fucking offense on Arteta if Maresca's dumbass comes in and fucking wins the league. So I will say that. Now, off chance, I don't think this would happen. Well, I think it could happen, but I don't know if it'll be next year. I would not be shocked if the financial problems continue at Aston Villa, that Unai Emery wouldn't leave the job and walk right over to Merseyside and take over Liverpool, which I think would be fucking scary if Unai Emery took over Liverpool and took another crack with a big team again and a big budget. So for me, and same thing. If I'm City, especially after him just winning his 5th Europa League, I would look at fucking Unai Emery taking over and offering him a fucking contract rather than fucking Maresca's dumbass.
Nah, fuck Maresca.
Yeah. So for me, I think it's going to come down to 2 teams. I think it comes down to Arsenal and Liverpool. I think City just has a little bit too much work to do. But again, we don't know because if they're going to sell Vardiol, I see Vardiol going to Real Madrid for big money. If they're going to start balancing their books again where they get players, then we'll see. But I think there's a lot of things that are up in the air that we need to figure out. And even here, like I said, if Aston Villa sells Morgan Rogers and that's enough financially to be fine to where they can go out and get other players, I would not be surprised if Aston Villa popped up in a top 4 race or a title race for a period of time next year as well. It's all going to depend on what they do. If they get decent money for Ollie Watkins and they get decent money for Morgan Rogers and that's all they got to leave, they still got a damn good team. So there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things because here, I'll tell you this right now because I've seen the guy in Serie A and I don't think West Ham played to his advantage. If they sell Ollie Watkins and they bring in that Tati Castellanos from West Ham, I think that's a different ball game for Villa. I think Tati Castellanos for Aston Villa is a difference maker of at least 7 to 10 points to where they're still around Arsenal City. So I don't want to say no to Villa, but we'll just see. But listen, guys, I want to thank all you guys for hopping on. I know I've been gone for over a month. I've had some shit to take care of, so it is what it is. But we will be back Friday. We will be back Friday at 12:30 in the afternoon for Everything City A, previewing the final match day, and we will be diving into the prostitution ring, the match fixing ring, the laughing gas drug ring, everything that's been going on with Italy. You know, it's Italians love corruption and everything else, and we're living up to our name with this shit going on in Italy. So big up to all you guys. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in the chat.
Gianni, my good friend.
Big up, Gianni, man.
Big up, man.
One more time, we fucking did it.
The story is completed.
We did it, baby.
We
We did it.
are the
Champions, champions, ole, ole.
Now, hold on. I got one song for you guys. I got one song. I'm not going to get copyrighted, so it's going to be quick. But I'm not singing Championes or any of that. We're playing some fun. Hold on. Where they at? There we go.
Love that, bro.
Yes.
If you don't know celebration at Cool in the Gang, you better learn. Woo!
It's a celebration. Yeah, go look up Cool in the Gang, bro.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys.
Yeah.
Come on.
And we're out, guys. Hope everybody has a good rest of your day.
Yeah, big up.
Take care, everyone. Have a good day.
Have a good day,
Good night.
everyone.
Big up.
Good evening, everyone.
Come on.